I'm laughing so much you can't hear it.
Oh no.
Yeah, the
my
mic is
webcam's
not
turned
picking
off.
it up.
There it is.
I'm laughing at a frequency that only dogs can hear.
Ooh.
Oh wait, I think it is.
And
different
scorpions.
tabs. There it is.
Why
Was that a
scorpions?
barnyard reference I made?
I don't think so.
I think
Maybe?
that's a thing from Barnyard.
Uh,
Dogs
We
and
gotta watch it.
scorpions.
All right, we're live. Music, I think, is just the right volume. Perfect. So, we're here with Heroes Unite, our Mutants and Masters 3rd edition, actual or live play. Yeah, actual play, live play. What's the difference?
In a live
Well,
play,
one's
you're not
live.
actually playing.
Well, one's live
Yes.
and one's not.
I guess, yeah. I've never thought about that until just
I
this
guess-
It's a
moment.
live play until the stream ends, and then it becomes an actual play.
I guess they're the same thing. I was curious if there was an answer to that, and it's on Wikipedia. There's a Wikipedia article for this, by the way.
Yo.
Interesting.
It says, yeah, it says actual play, also called a live play. So it's just the same thing.
Just a
like-
different name.
Yeah, it's just a different name. There's a whole Jesus Christ. There's a lot.
Well, now
One day we'll
we
be in
know.
this list.
But yeah, so we're gonna be playing some Mutants and Masterminds for the next 10 to 15 sessions, give or take. I have an interesting storyline, and today it's mostly going to be everyone getting together. So I have a very easy job myself today because mostly you guys are going to be doing all the work. Booter, I've already discussed with, is going to be our major connecting character for this campaign. And so, I want you all to think about your backstories. And you're going to give us your backstory. And then you're going to tell us how your character meets Monochrome, who's Booter's character.
We're
but-
gonna Spider-Man. We're gonna Spider-Man this. Like, this is my story. Comic book slammed down on the table.
I don't know about necessarily that, but it's more like you're the flashpoint for the story. Like, it all comes back to Monochrome.
I'm honored. I didn't even take
You're gonna fuck
the.
everything up? What the hell?
I didn't even take the power to see all of time and history, the true history.
So, some brief kind of world lore at the moment. Emerald City is one of a variety of metropolitan cities in this I guess it's the US actually in lore. I'm pretty sure I've seen some characters in the art that are very much America themed. So I'm assuming this is
think
in
it
the
is.
US. And up until the last couple years, Emerald City had a very strong organization of heroes that have recently upgraded it to a planetary scale. So, being in such high demand, Emerald City has kind of fallen to the wayside a little bit, and now crime is on the rise as Emerald City's prior group of heroes are no longer around as often to keep tabs on things. This has caused a rise of new upcoming heroes, but also a rise of new upcoming villains and the resurgence of some old villains. So, when considering your backstories, we don't need to hear everything. Just give your best comic book backstory you can for your character, and then I want you to come up with how you meet Monochrome. So this means, Booter, you're gonna have to improv and play on the fly off of what other people say for your introduction and play off of it.
Well, now you've just elaborated for them that they have the power to do anything to me.
Yes, yes.
They're gonna ruin me, Cam. You've done this to me.
Welcome to my world.
In my cool
Monochrome?
backstory, I beat up Monochrome, and I'm the coolest, and I'm winning every fight.
And he was in his underwear the whole time? It was
And
really
he
embarrassing
was
for him?
crying.
And so, real quick, and I want it to be left somewhat vague. Tell us a little bit about Monochrome. Don't go into his backstory though, but tell us a little bit about Monochrome in the current like public eye, what people generally know about Monochrome.
Okay. I think like what you said about all of the previous gen supers moving on to bigger pastures, it probably didn't take that long for Monochrome to start making a name for himself after that. And he was sort of just like a rising star for a bit, where he like appeared one day and was just sort of taking care of things like all over the place, and everyone just very quickly got a sort of idea of his presence here. And I feel like he's basically like just sort of a Paragon, the Superman type character, where like he just sort of shows up when he's needed and then is gone, but he's like always around basically. As long as there's daytime crime, your light boy's the one to call. That's not his cat. That's not his
We're
tagline.
workshopping. This is why he needs some collaborators.
This is not his forte. This is the cause of him wanting to start a team. He said that embarrassing line to someone one time, and then he went, "Fuck, I need some PR."
You need somebody with marketing, just like a little bit.
You're telling me there's a Taskmaster type out there? Perfect.
There's a guy out there making money, doing like hero work. Asterisk.
I need him to come up with my taglines. I need a cool catchphrase.
All right, so with that general knowledge, you guys get to decide how you meet Monochrome, what you're doing, and what's happening at that moment. If rolls or the such come necessary, then I will definitely hop in, or you guys can beat up some minions or lesser villains, whatever you want. But this is your guys' essentially origin story. So, your best superhero backstory and how you met Monochrome. When anyone is ready.
I have a very good idea for how I think Monochrome and Lockdown met and started working together, or at least what provoked the start of the team business.
You know, I was hoping you would go first.
Yeah. I think that there is some reoccurring villain or something that came back to the city.
Well,
and
backstory first.
Oh yeah, backstory first. Lockdown is a guy who is not superpowered at all, and once developing a lot of technology and finding a way to artificially power himself, looked at the heroing business and decided this is incredibly flawed. A lot of people are really just set up already. They're naturally rich, or They're living in squalor. Those are kind of what you have to live in as some sort of hero or villain. So he decided, why not just be an adult and make this a job? And so he set up a mercenary business. So him and his employees go around working for heroes or villains, fully just whoever is willing to pay them, and just do whatever jobs they need done. And yeah, he's full on like the Taskmaster style mercenary character. He just shows up in other like comic books, fully just like being an antagonist for somebody. However, he is also a little known to be kind of flaky because he will just work for the highest bidder. That is just his primary motivation, is I need money. So, I think that how he met Monochrome was he was probably working for somebody, some villain at the time that Monochrome was working for, or not working for, was fighting against. And I think they crossed paths, and I think a business deal was struck in some way.
Okay, well, play it out for us. What's happening? You get to GM for the moment, like set the scene, and have the events come along, and Booter will have to improv off of your setup. So what villain?
That's a great question.
Not Dr. Clock.
Not Dr.
Please. He will kill us. Where
I
we
think
stand.
I think it's some Skeletor necromancer type guy. And he's like full on skull mask, lich motif, but it's like a rubber mask, But his whole scheme is like, I will raise the dead of Emerald City and take it over. And my job is to guard him because he is a frail nerd. Because you can just punch him. He's a fucking dweeb.
Where's this taking place?
This is taking place. Let me look at the map actually.
I don't think there's any like graveyards marked on here.
I'm just trying to think where would be a fun place.
I mean, I'm sure being next to the state penitentiary would be a perfect place.
There's no bank anywhere?
Well, I'm sure there's tons of banks. There's just not like a landmark bank.
I think it's probably around like Royal Hill area, like that central location.
Okay.
And they're kind of in like this evil lair that he's created in the past like year for the scheme. And he's been gathering all the bodies, and he's trying to raise them from the dead, his dark army, and he's doing this long ritual and lockdown, and his 6 minions are just kind of like sitting there. Just like, okay. They've been waiting there for like 3 hours right now.
All right, so, perfect, I got it. So, you entered into what was this old Spirits of Halloween that has been like closed for years. No one's touched it. No one's even taken down the giant Spirit of Halloween like signs. And this is like your first day on like a multi-day contract. And so Skeletor the Necromancer brings you in, and he's going around excitingly showing you this base he's established in this old Spirit of Halloween. As he's just like, and over here I've used all these props to make a perfect necromancer ritual chamber. And you look over, and it's like a big pentagram and a fake stone slab, like made of cheap plastic, and it's surrounded by a variety of those yard displays that move when you go into their line of sight.
Wow, man. Impressive. And then like one of his minions fucking like Dwight or something is just waving his hand in front of a laughing skeleton, and he just slaps him in the back of like the shoulder or something. Like, stop it, because it's laughing like 5 times in a row.
Yeah. No, it's good for the ambiance of this place. I haven't installed a sound system yet, though, so we'll have to work on that. But, you know...
Give me a heads up, man, when you do that. A proper, like, day's warning.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sure maybe if you have migraines or something, that might be a little annoying.
This is so cool, man.
Yeah. And look, I've been storing the bodies in these coffins, as he shows you a variety of legitimate corpses put into these Spirit of Halloween coffins.
It's like he's currently like, to describe the appearance a bit of Lockdown, it is purely like kind of like military tactical almost. He's wearing a bit of tactical armor, some good old like blacks and blues and like a bit of like red highlighting. He's got like a mask that's got a bit of a skull shape to it, but not like full like Skeletor skull shape. It's like the hint that it's meant to be a skull with like a more of a gas mask motif. So like, you can't see his face like at all. And inside, it is the most, like, stuck in a cringe of both, like, I hate this guy, but also stuck in a, like, that is fucking disgusting. Like, I hate this environment in every regard. The sensory-wise sucks.
So, your job is going to be to help guard me and my minions as we go to the local cemeteries and we exhume the corpses. Everyone always has these weird ideas that necromancers just summon skeletons, but that's not what they do at all. It's a lot of hard work. Do you know how difficult it is to dig up a grave?
It's like 6 feet down. Seems like it's a big hole.
Yeah. You know how hard it is to dig a big-ass hole like that?
Yeah, you know what? I've never thought of it. You're right. Necromancers get a bad rep, man.
This is why I hired you. You understand me.
One and the same, you and I.
So anyway, I've done some exhuming, and I have about 20 minions at this time. But it's not nearly enough to be considered a threat, you know? I mean, what would Day of the Living Dead be if there are only 20 zombies, right? So we're gonna have to be doing a lot, but Emerald City has very packed graveyards after all the prior supervillain events, so, you know, I figured this would be my time. I went out, I bought a book of the dead, I studied it hard, and now I feel like it's my time to no longer work my old accounting job and to become a villain.
It's a great entry point into the career field. It's the right decision.
Well, I mean, what is the last necromancer villain you heard of,
He thinks on it, like, genuinely. I think the last one was like 50 years ago or something.
See? Open markets! And I can fool everyone to think that my zombie bites are contagious, so they'll just run away from the banks while we loot it. It's flawless.
Great plan.
All right. He pulls out his phone. I'm gonna Venmo you your first payment.
Thank you.
And on the agreed rate, $20,000 per day.
All right. Perfect.
All right. Now we have to wait until dark. So, I guess we can just chill around for a few hours.
Immediately after saying that, you see a flash of light in the distance.
Well, they're in the warehouse, so.
Oh,
Yeah,
you see a
the-
flash
Through
of
a
light
window.
in the door.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's currently currently locked down. Like he has his phone out as like he's currently like Venmoing like the portion of the of that $20,000 to his minions, but with like a bonus attached, each with like an extra like $1,000 with a "I'm sorry" in the comment of it.
Please ignore the smell.
Just like he's clicking the like send, and then he like looks up.
Yeah, I just sort of am like superhero pose landing in front of the doorway. And I
As
stand
you do
up.
so, one of those motion skeletons are like, and Skeletor's like, my alarm system has gone off. Quick, do your job.
Fuck. Okay. And like he immediately like phone away, starts moving like. He sends out like the it's wordless as like his squad immediately gets into position. It like they swarm out to the side as he starts walking forward, as they are all getting into like perfect cover positions with their assault rifles as he's walking towards you with a sword out.
Do I know you at this point? Like, are we aware of each other?
I would assume we've both heard of each other.
Okay, but we probably haven't met before.
Just haven't met in person at all. Like I've heard of like there's a hero named Monochrome, and you've heard that there's a mercenary named Lockdown.
All right. I stand up from my superhero landing, and I look over at all of your guys and you, and I just sort of turn my gaze away to look at all of the corpses that have been dug up, very sadly. And I look over to who's this necromancer guy, because I'm definitely the type of hero that remembers each and every one of the villains' names.
He's Skeletor the Necromancer.
Oh, that's his name?
Yes.
All right. I look
That's his
sadly
name.
at him. I look sadly at him and I go, Skeletor, these people have suffered long enough. You can please just lay them to rest. And I start walking toward him, trying to like see if he is fighting back or not. Like giving him a chance to throw up a white flag, basically.
Skeletor's like, you know my name? Wait, no. This is a startup. You can't do this yet. Go! As his minions start moving insanely slow in your direction. They're the type of zombies that you can walk kind of quickly away from.
You also hear like we're close enough at this point. I think you hear like an actual sigh from Lockdown, but he's like currently sword out, and now it's like he's stepping in your way, pointing it at you. It's part of the job, man. So, not gonna happen.
Okay. I don't want to bring any harm to those who have been raised here. So if you permit me this, and I do a flash attack that's like not actually damaging, just dazes on all of the minions so that they're like not involved and like aren't being damaged.
My eyes!
Also hits him.
His stats aren't great. He put everything into summoning, and that's about it. His other
Yeah, fair
stats
enough.
just a normal guy.
I'm curious, just out of curiosity, what resistance would that be for a flash attack like that?
Well, technically it's an attack roll on my part.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it has multi-attack. Increase
Well,
range.
the actual flash is a roll though. The dazzle or daze part.
For that part, I mean, I can at least safely say that you have flashbanged my minions, and they're temporarily like, you know, like their vision, their advanced vision helmets have not accounted for like sudden bright light like mine has.
Mm-hmm.
I'm willing to hand wave some rolls like that. as he hears like the mutterings of like of just in curses in his helmet communications with them. All right, we can take this one-on-one then.
I look at you with like some respect and nod, and then I square up to get ready to fight. And then, let's see. Me remembering what my powers actually are. I have so many advantages. It's crazy. All right. Are we gonna have a little showdown here?
I think one attack roll made at each other is kind of fun.
Yeah.
Okay. So, both of you roll a d20 then.
Okay. Ugh, is that my die?
It's almost a nat 20. Oh,
That is
no.
your die, Monochrome. And Monochrome, you are first.
Okay, I also have bonus to initiative, by the way.
I do not have bonuses to initiative,
Yeah.
but I cannot be surprised, basically.
I think since this is sort of like we've committed to doing a little showdown here, I like put my fists up like I'm ready to box, and then I suddenly flash away and fly at an incredible speed just immediately in front of you and do a beam of light attack onto your chest.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll for your beam of light. This will be against. Is the beam of light a range? It is. So this will be
It
a
is a
dodge.
range.
Oh, nice. So I click the dodge defense.
Yes. Success.
Ooh.
As he actually as this is happening, he dodges like just like right before you even activated it. Like he's preemptively moving.
Yeah. I'm like taken aback a little by that.
And as he's like sidestepping, he immediately like makes a side slash with his blade. So I will make my attack.
Okay. Okay, this will be
20.
against a. Oh, also, for your attacks, make sure in the little box below the attack buttons you put the effect or the damage it does.
Oh yeah, because I clicked that one. Yeah, because I have the this part right here.
Because I don't know why,
I
but the
guess
effect
it's
doesn't
that.
show.
Yeah, because that is
That's
the
weird.
that's the sword power that I made.
Yeah. But that's not technically the effect because the
Yeah.
effect is just a flat number. So just in the attack box, just put the effect, just effect whatever or damage whatever. But anyway, 28, and I'm assuming this is a melee attack, so against parry.
Yes. How do I roll? Oh, there it is. Oh,
Oof, you're
All
parried.
right. So that's a hit. What's your damage?
That's a really good question. How is damage calculated?
Oh, I see in your blade here you did not add damage. It's just a strength-based attack. So it's equal to your strength value.
Which my strength value is I guess it's just a 6.
Yeah, that does make sense. because you can't have a strength and attack, or you can't affect and attack higher than 20 combined, and you have 13 and 6, so that's a 6. All right, and penetrate. What's penetrate do?
It penetrates 3 layers of like protection, basically. If someone is impervious resistance, it penetrates 3 layers of that.
Ah,
So,
I
like,
see. Okay.
Yeah, because I have that all laid out in my power aspect, so that way you can look at it.
All right, so that's going to be 6 with a total of a resistance roll of 21 for your toughness, Monochrome.
Okay. Man, I'm not doing too good, but I did it.
You did do it, so
Plus 14.
yeah, his toughness
I'm
is
tough.
absurd. You strike out with your blade, and while it may damage the suit, he's left with barely a scratch.
And once you connect with me, the light that's covering my body sort of like pulses and flashes as my aura of light turns on. There's no way to post a power without rolling it.
Yeah, you can just roll it, I suppose, if that's what happens.
So I think this auto hits.
Yes,
And you just have to-
and
yeah.
it's 5 damage, it looks like. Rank 5
Yeah.
damage. All right, so that's going to be a toughness roll against you, lockdown of 20.
Ooh. Oh, close.
All right, so that is 1 degree of success, which I think gives you a lesser wounds. Yes. So you get a lesser wounds, which gives you... Is it level? Let's see, I'm looking at the damage resistance matrix. Is it based on... Is it levels of success, or is it flat difference? Good opportunity to learn the rules, I suppose. Action.
Oh yeah, this for my thing is a damage effect. Is it strength plus plus rank?
It depends, because you made your weapon as if it was a power, correct?
Yeah, because it's
Because you
Is
need
it
to
power?
add the damage power to it to increase its damage, essentially.
yeah, because mine is it's a powered equipment that is damage.
Oh,
And then-
okay.
Yeah.
What's the damage rank then?
7.
7. Okay.
Okay, that's how it works.
Yeah. So then that might not be something you can do. Then.
Oh, that's what it means when it says effect. Effect 13. I see.
Yeah, and your 2 hit is what? Plus.
Isn't it 13?
Also 13.
Yeah, that's too high. It has to be combined 20 or less.
Oh,
13
I see.
plus 7, 20.
No, but he adds his strength to it.
Oh.
So it's 13 effect, which is too high. He can have a maximum of 7.
Oh, okay.
That's because it's kind of an annoying system, but that's how they kind of loosely try to balance the game by just not allowing characters to one-shot everyone by making a billion damage attack or stacking different types of damage modifiers together.
That's fair.
So you're gonna want to either reduce your attack to hit, like typically what they say is to make a balanced character who 2 hit is 10 and damage is 10 if you're going for like optimized. But if you want to be more accurate, you'll have to drop your damage down to match.
I will figure that out. I'll do that while other people are doing things.
Yeah,
This is just
yeah.
the test thing.
That's fair. I'm trying to find damage. $245. I don't think. Oh, do you not roll your defenses?
I don't think so, because in that
Oh.
same box where all that is, there is a like parry and dodge DC.
Yeah, it seems that your defense is your value plus 10. Okay. I thought it was active defense. We can make it active defense if that's what you guys would
Oh.
prefer.
Well, that makes sense, because my dodge DC is 20 and my parry DC is 22. That makes sense.
Resistance. Okay, that tells me nothing about actually how to do resistances. New game, who dis? Because I'm generally aware, because I'd researched it before, but now in the moment trying to find it, it is surprisingly difficult to find. Oh, yes. Don't forget, y'all get a hero point.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Everyone starts with 1 every session.
Where do we record this?
It's
It's
on the...
under your
Oh,
stats
it's right
and
here.
skills.
I see it.
Yeah.
Is it the same way as Pathfinder hero points?
Kind of. I can actually tell you guys that here in a moment. I was not expecting to be necessarily handling this much or combat right away, but that's just how it goes.
What the hell, Alex?
When you have a
We're just trying to do
It's
a fake
okay.
combat. We're trying to do a fake hand-waving combat. We don't need to do the actual rules right
well,
now.
it's good to know just in case.
What the hell, Alex?
All right, Alicia, you know what we have to do when it's our turn.
Yeah.
Why not Devin or I? Why only you and Alicia? What the fuck?
Well, you're gonna be the ones to pull us away from it.
Oh, okay.
You know, twice now I've been foiled by this book because the answer I'm looking for is not in the conflict section, nor is it in the defenses and initiative system parts of the book.
What part is it in?
I don't know. So
Oh.
I'm trying to find out.
Well, you are missing pages, apparently.
I have like their book from their websites. I don't know. stupid. Where is... Well, hopefully this is giving everyone time to think about what they want to do for their backstories and or meeting of Monochrome. Oh, I found it. My God.
Let's go.
Okay, it is by degrees. All right. So, just a failure is -1 circumstance penalty to further resistance checks against damage. So you've been injured, but not anything that's incapacitating at this time. But instead, like, if you get hit again, it's going to be bad.
Yeah. Yeah, the aura is a lot. But he takes like a step back.
And I'll take my step back and I sort of give you some breathing room. Be like, are we continuing?
Don't really have much of a choice, do I? As like he goes for his holster with his big ass fucking handgun. I gotta make a living somehow, as he just like cocks it back.
If you're looking for work, why not go into the hero business?
There's no money there. There's no money in most of this work.
It might not be making money directly, but it's the right thing to do. You'd be getting
Right.
plenty of other benefits.
Right thing to do doesn't pay the paychecks of 6 other people.
Is it really worth it to make this money in a city caused by chaos?
I would say so. That money's pretty necessary.
From what I've heard about you, I think you could figure out a way to make it by just fine on a hero's salary.
Hero salary of charity work. But hey, I mean, if there's some hidden ways of making money that I haven't seen, we'll have to, I guess, collaborate sometime. You'll have to tell me about it.
I look around at all of your minions and back to you, and I just sort of stick my hand out as like a offering gesture for a handshake, and I say, I'm looking for people right now. I'm trying to put together a team. This city's in desperate need of people who will do the right thing, and if it's with you on my team, I think money will be a non-issue, but I'd be at ease knowing that there's someone so skilled watching my back, especially with the condition of those under you. I think you are someone who really cares.
Whoa, I meant that in like the placating later thing, but okay,
Of course.
right As like the gun is like lowered a little bit. Okay.
Lockdown. Have you got him yet? I can't see anything.
In a minute, like he turns over and like he just like points at him. It's like, give me a minute.
I
As he
flash all
turns
the
back
minions again.
Ah!
Find everyone. Okay. Look, I don't have loyalties in this race, like at all. I don't really care what goes on outside, as long as I get the money for everything, myself and the people who work for me, and then the people that depend on them. That's all I care about. If you can provide that, or at least this is a method to achieve that, sure.
It would also likely be a lot less stressful getting all your jobs from the good side.
He looks over at Skeleton. I don't know about stressful.
He's like removes the mask and he's just like a dude. And he's just like rubbing his eyes. It's like, what's making a villain so hard?
I mean, I got paid for a day. Hey man, Skeletor. He beckons him over like one finger.
What? He's blinded.
Full blind. He like looks around. Hey crew. Out of all of you, which one of you liked him the least? Which I think I think fucking Clef immediately sticks his hand up, like raises his hand like a fucking kid in school. It's like bop him over the head real quick. To which Clef very dutifully runs over, just jogs over to Skeletor, and then rams the butt of his gun into the head of Skeletor.
Monochrome, you're so strong.
Thank you. I say to like cover up the betrayal, so he's like I'm seeing him do it, but I'm like, his reputation, I know how important that is to him.
And then like immediately he looks over, Jeremy, bust, loot his pockets. Everyone else, steal whatever actually looks valuable. We're heading out. I don't want to deal with this guy.
I will like...
Yes, sir!
I will just start walking past you to like take him in, and as I'm passing you, I go, you know, from what I hear, the previous group of heroes that took care of this place had a pretty booming merchandise business. An established team of heroes might be a pretty solid brand. And then all of a sudden there's a flash of light, and it flashes all around the warehouse for a little bit, and the dude and all of his minions are taken away.
Are you out, like, gone?
Yeah.
With that, fucking, Bust thusly is just holding up a wallet. I got it, sir!
Yeah, I left the stuff because I don't really have a need for it, and it was probably just gonna get, like, confiscated anyway. Confiscated
I got his phone.
and
He doesn't
trashed.
even lock it. We can just drain his Venmo account right now.
Alright, do it.
If I had known how irresponsible this guy was with his personal belongings, not even putting a password on his phone, I would not have left it all. But I would feel bad about it.
As he's also, like, looking through, he's like, oh, boys, I have great news. We're gonna get $10 off frozen yogurt, as he holds up a punch card with the last stamp.
Yay!
It's they all are gonna pile into their armored cars. And we are gonna get Froyo on the way back.
Yes.
Also, now's a great time. What is Monochrome's appearance? What's Monochrome look like?
Yeah, so Monochrome has a very simple appearance. He's like a vaguely human-shaped ball of light with just sort of like obscured facial features and just like complete light all over, and he has a long flowing cape that's also made of light. And that's just it. He's very simple, straightforward.
Fair.
But even though he's glowing very brightly, for some reason it doesn't like hurt people's eyes to look at him. It's just more like a radiant effect.
And I will also now just, I guess, introduce it to everyone who wasn't here right at the start, and also for stream, just so I can get it out of the way. I do have names for all 6 of my minions, and I do have at least descriptors for a chunk of them. There are 2 of them I have to still improv. But I can at least detail my minions, post it in chat so you guys can save it, get attached, pick your favorites. But the minions we have Clef Monahan, who is also he has his wife Carol, who is the baker. She's really good. She makes a lot of great baked goods. Dwight Davis, who I don't have anything on. Jeremy Renner, but not that one. It's a different Jeremy Renner.
Played by young Chris Evans.
He looks like a young Chris Evans, but he's an excellent marksman, though. He's our squad sniper. Again, no relation, legally speaking. Bust Thusley, who has a very tragic backstory. I have to detail it more, but his life has been a tragedy. Frankie, who said, like, always just said in a, not exactly like that, but it's at least said in a state of, like, excitement, or like, my man! We have no clue who he is. He showed up one day, he's scarily good with my tech and guns, but he's the coolest, and I am, like, really not certain he speaks English. He responds to most questions with finger guns. So I just don't know who he is. And then Philip Lewis. So yeah, those are my 6 minions, who are also highly impressionable with the personality of, like, golden retrievers. So you hero types better not be influencing them.
Philip Lewis sounds like an athlete. Like, I would turn on the Olympics and he'd be there getting ready to swim.
Just peak
Yeah.
jog.
I
do
had
have
the
a gym.
opposite impression. I thought of like a history teacher from like a high school.
He could be both. He could be
He
an
could be.
absolute jock, but he wears like a turtleneck, like 24/7, like the Steve Jobs style turtleneck.
But it looks good on him.
Oh, it fits good.
All right, so who's next?
I guess that's me if no one else is gonna jump in. Okay.
And didn't you have a connected story with Slug's character?
Yep. The idea is Slug's gonna go after me.
I am.
Okay.
So you guys don't work together. You work together, but like on separate missions.
I'm the mess. She's the cleanup crew.
Hmm.
We occasionally work together on the same mission, but not all the time.
Okay.
So Sasha Temses is a 25-year-old goth, cyber goth. They don't have a hero name. They have tried to avoid a hero name. And more often than not, they grew up on the rougher side of the city. They saw people in poverty. They saw people going through all of this stuff. Eventually, growing up on the streets taught them about them about survival until they were taken in by Tremblay Biotechnologies and used for a personal project they were trying to work on, which ultimately backfired due to Sasha's rebelliousness, and it resulted in their powers showing up in an not expected form. As such, they now wander the city as a anti-hero, trying to find ways to improve the city. And it has led to a not the best of reputations for them when they are not working with an additional friend of theirs. But as they're going through their evening one day, they're downtown, they see a couple buildings that are very decrepit, and they're like, okay, those could use some work, and they happen to look over and they see a robbery in progress. Like, I didn't need an excuse. But okay, and they just start channeling their power, summoning golems as chunks of buildings rip out of these abandoned buildings and start forming into golems, and the golems are sicked on these robbers. With the orders, don't kill them, knock them out. Eventually, though, the stress from this fight causes one of the buildings to lean and start to crumble and fall on one of the other abandoned buildings. Where they're like, okay, maybe I should make my escape, and then they start to try to naturally move away from the stressful situation, this damning situation for them causing the damage.
Just a moment after the buildings fall, you see a flash of light.
Oh shit! And I just run.
I see you running. Do you still have your, guys with you?
I split them off of me.
Okay. Is this, our first time meeting, or is this a regular occurrence?
I don't think this would be a regular meeting. I'd say you'd know of me because I'm a notorious troublemaker, because I collapse buildings to make sure they actually try to fix the buildings in the city.
Yeah. I get here, because I came just because I saw buildings collapsing. I was like, I need to check that out. And I get here and see it's you, and I look at the ruined buildings, and I just let out a sigh. And I fly right in front of you in the blink of an eye.
What's that over there? And I try to merge into the wall to get away.
I do look. And I look back, I go, oh. How quickly do you merge?
Let's see.
Pretty fast by human standards, because it just reduces your
Yeah.
speed by 1.
Yeah, and you got me up at 3 ranks, so technically it's at my normal speed.
So are you, just going into a building?
I just merge with the concrete, and I try to run along the outside of the wall just to get out of your line of sight, and then just leap out from the other side of the building and just keep running.
We now see an overhead view of the streets with just a streak of light shooting up and down them one by one. And I stop right in front of you again.
God damn it! I heard you had a reputation in this, I didn't think it was true.
I look back at the buildings that are collapsing and go, I've heard you have a reputation as well.
Look, if you're worried about civilians, I swear to God, those were abandoned.
I'm aware. I checked. I look at you and just sort of let out a sigh, and then I go, don't you think your abilities could be put to better use?
I mean, they are being put to use.
It's clear that you have a good heart. You don't want to hurt innocent people, and you fight crime when you can. But why not try to do better? Better than you are now. You should always be striving for that.
Look, you sound like someone who grew up without having to deal with the struggles I've had to deal with. I understand where you're coming from. I don't think you understand me.
I put a hand on your shoulder and say, I've had my fair share of struggles, and I know how hard it is to get through it without any assistance. If you'd like, I'm putting together a team. I think you could do well on it. I think if you really devote yourself to it, I think you can be a fantastic hero.
You sure you want someone with my reputation on the team? They just point to the rubble behind me.
I look back at it again and let out another sigh. Then I turn back and say, it's not about reputation. It's about your heart. I know that you want to do good. You protect people and fight off villains, but you just don't have the opportunity or the circumstances to do it to a higher degree of standards. I want to provide you with that.
What's wrong with my standards now?
You just destroyed multiple buildings to take out a random thug.
Those buildings, A, were not in use. B, your city managers have been letting this fall apart. Those buildings are not even livable. The amount of people living on that street alone could fit in that building. If anything, I did them a favor. Now they have more space to live.
You know, if you became a well-known superhero, you would have a platform to say all these things without destroying buildings.
I'll think about it.
All right. If you need me, and I put my hand up and go, I'll find you, and then just sort of zoom off somewhere else.
Watch as you fly up going, that's not ominous.
Okay. Is that enough to convince your character, or do you need a little bit more?
I'd say it's enough convincing, but I'm also leaving an opening for the person after.
Okay. Sure. Alrighty.
Hello. Well, in the aftermath of Sasha's quote-unquote heroing, and the bad reputation that followed her, my parents, CEOs of Tremblay Biotechnologies, wanted to distance themselves from her and try to repair their reputation a bit. So they looked towards their daughter, Seraphina Tremblay. And she then went under almost the same experiments and procedures that she did. Eventually emerging as Celestine, also known as the Angel. And we find ourselves... Celestine often, while she's heroing, runs a Twitch stream to give people a nice first-person view of what it's like to be a hero. We find ourselves today with Monochrome fighting. Peter, you said not Dr. Clock, so like what's a hero that you would, or a villain that you would struggle against? That you have?
Man, I don't know. I feel like, how long has it been since I've been doing hero work here, Cam?
You tell me. You said not long after they left, so it's been.
Yeah, and how
a
long
couple
ago was
years.
that?
It was a couple of years.
Honestly, I don't know if there's been like a big villain enough to like make me super struggle in that time. I think it's sort of like it's been like a slow increase, gradual increase in crime and villainy up until this point, and now it's starting to get to the point where it's like I can't do it on my own anymore.
Well, remember, a villain who you might struggle against might not be one that is strong or like capable combatively being, a threat to you, but might pose unique challenges that might be a struggle for your hero specifically.
Someone who's constantly turning on and off the lights.
Someone who does like a lot of collateral damage. Because, I mean, that would strictly help out their power set.
A lot of collateral damage would be an issue for me, because then I'd be basically fighting them and also, like, doing damage control at the same time.
Here's a good one. It's Dr. Plague.
Oh,
thank God.
Ooh.
It's not Dr. Clock.
Not Dr. Clock, but Dr. Plague, who he's actually not someone who spreads sickness, but instead has unique control over the common cold.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. I can just bring him in and then bring the other people to doctors.
That is awful. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, right.
I would hate that villain.
He's like,
you're
your mortal
essentially fighting him all the
nemesis,
time. So, in the streets of Emerald City, we come across Monochrome, sick with the common cold like 3 times over, fighting Dr. Plague. It's about sunset as the camera pans above their fight as a 6-winged humanoid figure appears in front of, or flies up from below the frame in front of the sun. Fear not. Celestine is here. Oh hey, thanks for the 500 bits. Dr. Clock was right. Mods ban that guy. As I swoop down behind Monochrome and activate my healing spores as a green cloud in a 30-foot radius around me fills up. Monochrome, you start feeling better. People around me start feeling better. Hey, Monochrome, need some help?
Sure, if you're willing to lend a hand, I'll always accept a fellow hero. Get on in here.
Swoop on by and Celestial Blast Dr. Plague.
He gets it. Ugh! Wait. My congestion's gone. No, my powers! What have you done?
I've cured you.
No one can cure the common cold. No one!
Except me.
I put my hand on his shoulder and go, do you know what year it is?
That's true. Vaccines were invented like...
What?
couple
There's
hundred-
still no vaccine for the common cold, guys.
No, but
Don't
you can
spread
cure it.
No, you can't.
You can
Literally
cure
can't.
it. You can cure it with time.
You-
Dr. Clock could cure it.
Dr. Clock can cure it, true. You would just age like 3 weeks, but you know.
I thought he cured me.
Dr. Place is like, no, I'm not going back. You can't make me. Wait, I have one power left that can work on you.
What?
He,
No.
he points and he's like, do you know some people have a reflex to sneeze when staring at bright lights? I can enhance that.
Oh,
You're all, due to Monochrome's pure lights, everyone around begins sneezing terribly. This isn't a sickness you can cure, Celestine. I'll be back! As you're all sneezing and losing your shit due to Monochrome's presence.
That too.
I clench my fist.
Mono, that too. Mono, stop. That too.
Is he running?
Yeah, he's running away, but everyone is sneezing. He'll come back as a villain later.
That too.
I really want to shoot him. It's like as he's monologuing about like being sick, just like try a gunshot from a normal gun.
I feel like he'll be a fun villain, so he escapes.
He'd be such a fun villain. I'm so down.
So
Every villain that we've like, just the two, I'm like, I hope they come back because I love both of them.
So yeah, using Monochrome's pure light presence as a weakness against everyone present, and not being a sickness related, but more of a normal reflex, he's managed to get away.
I clench my fist, knowing that I caused this.
I put a hand on your shoulder. It's fine, Monochrome. We'll get him another day.
Yeah. Thanks for the help.
Of course. And then I point to the camera, like the GoPro that's on my shoulder. Do you have anything you want to say to chat?
I sort of stand up a little straighter. And I go, he might have escaped this time, but he won't be out there for long. I promise you that, and I point right into the camera. So, do I know that you work with... What's Suzanne's character's name?
Sasha.
No hero name?
No hero name.
No hero name. That was explicitly mentioned.
Yeah.
No hero name.
Do I know that you two work together?
We have worked together on occasion, but like kind of this to the public, it's kind of like the same circumstances that we met. Like you needed, like one of us needed help, and the other showed up.
Mm-hmm. All right. I look to you, and I look at sort of everyone. Oh, I look at everyone around that's sneezing, and is no longer sick. And I say, you have a very handy set of abilities there.
Thank you.
I look off into the sunset and then turn back to you, and I say, I don't have much time, but I hear that you're doing a lot of good out there, and I'm putting together a team right now.
Oh my god, are you inviting me?
If you would like to join, I think you'd be a valuable asset to the team.
Oh my god, yes! And I shake your hand like with both hands really aggressively.
I'm clearly off guard, like I don't know what to do with this person who is in the streaming world that I am very much not knowledgeable on.
Also, like every other person has been like kind of difficult. It is the first person that yes instantly frame zero.
I go, I'm building a team. They go, yes, I'll do it.
Oh my god.
Well, I look at the camera, knowing that a bunch of people are watching, and then turn back and go, I'll find you at a later time to talk about the details. And then I look off toward the sunset and go, but now I must leave. I'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
And then beam of light off into the distance, off into the sunset.
I pull the GoPro off my shoulder and like phase it towards me. Oh my god, chat, I got invited. Oh, this is gonna be amazing. Well, thanks for watching today. I'll see you guys next time.
I will say, as your stream is wrapping up, you get a subscription, but I think the name causes a ban. Because Bust Thusly 005 donates money, but then his name gets flagged. As he fully puts his full name, as he's like, great to hear. As he donates $10.
Oh, I think mods, that one got auto banned. Can we let that one through, please? Thank you, Bus Thusly005 for the $10. As I move on to my ending screen, this nice music plays. The stream will auto end in 5 minutes.
As you're doing that, Sasha comes out from an alleyway sneezing from seeing the lights around them. How'd it go?
Oh, wait, great! He invited me!
You too?
Yeah!
Well, I'm glad you get to be on it.
I'm so excited. And we get to work together more, too.
Yeah. Camera's off, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna be there, I may as well be there as well.
Yay.
We'll see how long I last, though. I'm sure you'll be fine, though.
I'm sure you will be, too. I know you can do good.
You just hear a building crumble in the background.
Her eyes just look to the right, but her head doesn't turn as she quickly looks back towards you.
What was that you said about doing good?
I said I know you can do good.
Maybe not today.
Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll try tomorrow.
All
Just
right.
goes off with them.
Next.
Okay.
So my character, Theo Fisher, he had a relatively normal childhood until his powers awakened at 18. Not 18, 13. Okay. But his parents freaked out and told him to keep it a secret. So he had his head down low, not telling anybody about his powers. And then, with all this crime coming up, he's been feeling guilty because he can actually make a difference and help make the city a better place for the people he loves. And for just everybody in general. So, he finally gets up to the task and wants to make a difference and help. And how he meets Monochrome.
What's his appearance first?
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
He's really new to the superhero thing, and he doesn't know what he's doing, so he went to Spirit Halloween and got those, like, red... You know that weird, like, skin-tight suit that one guy dropped
You
down
got a
and yelled,
morph
I'm
suit?
gay! Yeah, that.
He got a red morph suit.
Yeah. And then he has blue shorts for obvious reasons. And he's wearing a silly mask. Like one of those like white smiley face masks. He
Your
just looks
cos-
ridiculous.
Costume
Made of cheap
costs like
plastic.
$30 max.
Yeah.
You know,
so,
fair.
so just to put it all together, you're wearing a red morph suit with a pair of blue shorts over the top and just a scream mask on top.
Yeah. He tried to make his own suit, but it looked so bad he had to throw it away.
I feel like that's super realistic though, because like, how many fucking comic book movies where they bust out, I got powers, and then immediately get designing like the best suit ever?
I'm also a master sewer.
Well, to be
How?
fair,
How do
like,
you know that?
in Spider-Man, his first outfit was also really, really bad. The
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
the homecoming fit.
Because like in the comics, Peter Parker is actually like a really good artist, but the movies like never established that. And so when he starts like designing the costume, you're like, what? Where is this coming from?
So wait, you threw it away? So what is your appearance when you tried to fight crime?
Oh no. He botched the suit that he tried to make so bad he threw it away and got this
Oh.
one. He was just done.
You're like halfway through sewing two pieces of cloth together, and you're like, This is really hard. I'm just gonna go to
sucks.
Spirit of Halloween.
I saw the
Yeah.
superhero movies and they made it look so easy.
You bumped into a weird, like, frail accountant guy, and, like, on the way out as he was, like, trying to mess with the Spirit Halloween as well. Just thought nothing of it.
Yeah.
Just slightly before, he's just like he's coming out carrying these large, like, laughing skeleton things.
Oh,
Also,
that's
did you
weird.
say, like, how old you are now?
28?
Ooh.
Okay, so you're 28. All right, got it. So now, how do you meet Monochrome?
So I imagine there's this serial robber that's stealing weirdly from old rich people. Kind of rude, but bad guys are bad guys. It's fine. Well, you get what I'm saying. But
Mhm.
my character figures out the pattern and figures out which house this robber's gonna go to next. And coincidentally, Monochrome's there.
Can I name the villain?
Yes.
His name is Robin Hood, but instead of Robin, like in Robin Hood, it's Robbin. Because he's Robin.
I love
I
it.
steal from the rich and I give to me. Then he runs away.
No, he's actually just a guy who sneaks into people's houses and steals like their TVs and stuff.
Like, he just
Super
is a
villain,
robber,
then?
but he just came up with a name because it's the trend.
He's just
You can't make it in the crime world these days without a cool superhero name.
exactly, and
Yeah.
he's like,
I'm just a guy.
no, better. He is a professional TV thief. He steals progressively larger and larger TVs.
I also like the image that in this world, if you don't have like a name and costume, you're like the kid trying to trick or treat without a costume.
Yeah, you're just clearly not taking it seriously. Like, you don't have what it takes, bud. You got to get that title for yourself, even if you give it to yourself.
But yeah, he's a no power villain, but he just got a lot of like really good thief skills, and he just got like a whole tool belt of things to break into people's houses just to steal their TVs. Anyways, leaves a sign. BD is a lie. So you're tracking down the elusive Robin Hood.
Yes.
Where are you? Where is this happening?
So it's in this big giant mansion. It's very beautiful, tons of windows, very modern looking, with like, you know, those modern houses with like the angled slant on them.
Mm-hmm.
Like whoever this person is absolutely loaded.
My God, he's stealing from my house.
Oh fuck. Oh no.
One of your parents' homes.
Yes.
It's the house in Lakeside.
How did you know?
And he knows that no one's home because they just don't come to this one. There's
Yeah,
so
we're
many
saying-
houses.
We're staying up in Northern Shore right now.
So,
Okay.
so I got some questions because I think I can make this really fun. How do you get your hero work normally? And what is your character's name, Alicia?
Theo Fisher, aka the Crusher.
The Crusher. So how does the Crusher get their hero work as a newbie?
He listens to why am I blanking? You know how the cops use the radio and they like tell crime, like,
Oh,
oh,
police
this could
scanner.
happen. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, so you have a police scanner. All right. And, okay. All right. So you're heading towards a location because there's been like a alert system in this fancy mansion that's like automatically notifies the police when someone breaks in. And you just happen to be nearby.
Yes.
Okay. So you get to the mansion. You don't see any obvious entry points. How do you get in?
I don't want to break this poor person's house.
We're not poor.
Don't you have teleportation powers?
Oh, yes! I'll teleport in.
For a minute. Like, how do I get inside? Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I had these. He just teleports in immediately.
Because your parents won't let you use your dang powers.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just wasn't your thought. You're just like, oh, how do I get into this person's house? You wait for a few minutes and you're like, teleportation powers. You flash in. So as you flash in, at the top of a very long set of beautiful stairs, there's Robin Hood, guy with a big sweater that like darkly covers his face, lifting 4 massive TVs. And he looks down and he sees you, your Scream mask and morph suit on. And he's just like, hey, buddy, these TVs are mine. Go find another part of the house to loot.
You think I'm a villain, fiend? I am not. I am the Crusher! And I'm gonna kick your ass! He just runs up,
What?
ready to punch.
Hey, wait, no! That's not how this is supposed to go. He begins running with the TVs.
Get back here!
He's very
Ye-
agile. He jumps over a banister, lands 2 stories down, rolls, all holding these massive TVs.
That kind of rules.
I know, jeez.
What do you do?
I will try to predict where he's gonna go next and teleport right in front of him and punch him in the face.
All right. As you attempt to do so, he's like, TV shield! And he interposes a TV. Do you smash the TV?
Can I
That's a
dodge
special
it?
move.
Sorry.
Oh, can I dodge it? Or is it impossible to?
He's not attacking you with the TV. He's blocking himself with the TV. I'm asking, do you punch him through the TV? Or do you avoid destroying these people's TV?
I will try to avoid destroying the TV.
All right. So you pull back your punch at the last moment, and she's like, "Works every time." You're in a standoff now. It's really hard to get to him because he keeps using the TVs as shields. What do you do?
Yeah, but you're so annoying! Why don't you just lower that TV and I can just punch you in the face?
Are you dumb?
No, but you are. For being a fucking coward.
Okay,
Ah!
guy. Just I think you're a little over your head here, so why don't you just teleport out here and just let me do my business? You can't stop me while you're protecting these precious media devices.
Yeah, he's had enough. It just punches him straight through the TV.
Oh,
Not our 150-inch TVs. What the hell, man?
I'm sorry.
Blah! He goes bouncing, rolling, and it hits. Monochrome, this is a great time for you to enter in the scene.
yeah. There's
How
a
do you
flash
get
of
into
light.
this people's house?
Yeah, so I have part of my body of light and darkness is that's not the right one. This one. I can turn myself into energy of a certain type and go through solid objects permeable to my energy, aka glass.
Yeah, technically, sure. So there's
So I
this
just
sudden
sort of
bright
zoom
light.
through the glass. I stand there with my arms crossed, and I look at this dude who's laid out, shattered TV, and clearly an amateur hero. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting this situation when I flew in here.
Are you another robber?
No?
Okay, oh, thank God.
Are you a robber?
No? This guy was stealing. I was gonna let him do that.
Yes, it's much better to destroy the property instead. And I glance over at the TV.
I didn't want to. He was making me mad and mocking me, so I punched him through the TV. I'll pay them back. Just gets out his wallet. Lays like $150 on the ground.
I'm just sort of standing here with my arms crossed the whole time, like... Alright then, I guess. I feel like you seem to not have much experience in this field, huh?
Is it that obvious? He just scratches the back of his head.
I look you up and down at your costume. I take a few steps forward and put a hand on your shoulder and go, "Kid, clearly underestimating how old you are because of your inexperience and stupid costume." I go, "Kid, I can tell you have the determination, the drive. You got spunk, but you're not quite there yet. Listen, I'm putting together a team. Once you deal with this whole situation, if you'd like, there'll be a bunch of heroes there, hopefully. It seems to be going well so far, as I'm a little nervous about it. And then I'd go to just sort of pack up the robber dude to take him in. And I look over at you and go, if you want in, there'll be a few heroes there who I'm sure would be happy to mentor you on how to do good without breaking TVs."
Yeah, I definitely need to do that, and I need all the help I can get.
Well, stay out of trouble until then. I believe that you'll be a good hero. It's better to do it under supervision of those who know what they're doing. You just need some practice.
He nods his head, and you can't see through his mask, but he's clearly excited and his eyes are gleaming. To learn more, and to be a better hero.
You just get that Scream mask looking at you with its dead eyes.
I don't have visible eyeballs, but I very clearly shifty eyes, uncomfortable. Maybe first order of business of my new team will be figuring out a costume for you. And
I definitely need a new costume. I tried to make my suit, but it looks so bad I had to throw it away. You would think this looks so much better than what I made. Ugh. He just shudders.
It's admirable that you didn't let that deter you.
Thank you.
I'll be in touch. In the meantime, I think you are gonna have to deal with this situation here. As I gesture to everything, and the sirens in the distance as the cops are about to get here. If you explain what happens, I'll be dropping this guy off at the police station, so you can corroborate your story. Just this is a good learning experience for you. Property damage comes with its downsides. And then there's a flash of light as I'm out of there. Door quickly opens and shuts because I can't bring this dude with me through a glass
Through the
window.
glass. There's just a smear on the window as he explodes at the speed you fly.
Glass shatters into dust, and so does he.
Oh god, if it's just me and I look like a robber, they're gonna arrest me.
So what do you do?
I'll get a pen and paper and write as quickly as I can what happened, and then put $150 down and say, sorry for breaking the TV. I hope this is enough. Have a nice day, smiley face.
And then how do you leave? How do you leave?
Oh, I teleport out. Sorry, I
Okay.
thought you said then you leave. My bad.
Oh, no bad.
Panics and steals a car. Makes it way worse.
Oh no.
All right. And we have one final person.
Yeah. Alright. Alright. I will be playing as Carl Masters, also known as Offspring.
Masters, really.
Yes. I had to keep it a little bit campy, you know?
I like it.
Born to two supervillains, Anna and Danny Masters, also known as Jagannatha the Human Tank and Red Rover the Clothesliner.
Good one.
Thanks. He was born to two supervillains and was actually unmasked at a very young age. Not by his own devices, but the devices of his parents, as they were sent to prison at around. He was around the age of 10. Having actually been like kind of taken care of by a police officer, actually hoping to like kind of change the kid's life around. He did eventually grow up to be a hero, though always under the microscope of the media. You might say he has his own James Jonah Jameson in the media, trying to keep him down. I'd say
Your James whatever. James Jonah Jameson?
Jameson.
Jameson.
James Jonah Jameson. There we go.
Yeah.
Dyslexia is really hitting hard on there. Is Elon Musk,
Oh.
Damn.
who does nothing but tweet about every bad thing that you do, because that's exactly what you would do. You pissed him off at one point, and now he spends his entire time just tweeting about all the shit you do.
You probably pissed him off when you were like 12 or something.
fair.
Your parents bought weapons from him, and then when they went to jail, you didn't continue buying weapons from him, and now he's salty about it.
It's feasible.
I mean, for those who may not know, right now Elon's been on a tirade because this one judge in Brazil hates him and bans Twitter, and now he does nothing but just shit talk this guy and post terrible memes about him. all
Oh
the
my
time.
God.
Because they asked him to ban 7 weird Nazi accounts, and he was like, no.
Freedom of speech.
And then
In
the
Brazil.
7th most populated country in the world now cannot use Twitter.
Anyway,
But we find Offspring in like his first days of crime fighting. Not particularly like savvy with like scientifically developing his own super suit. He kind of had to improvise, being a person who can elongate their body, as he wears like a workout shirt and some bicycle shorts, as well as like a ski mask. And let's see,
so what's your hero name?
Offspring.
Offspring?
Yep.
Okay.
And we'll say he's trying to track down an upstart cold-themed villain.
Okay.
And this will be probably at night, or at least during the afternoon.
Well, which is it?
We'll say night.
Okay, because the story is that Monochrome only works during the day.
Oh, okay, then afternoon then. Since this has to be a meeting.
Yes. Okay. So where's this happening? What's happening?
He has managed to track the individual to a abandoned ice cream factory.
An abandoned ice cream factory. Okay. And what are they doing? What's their nefarious plot?
Oh God, gave Devin brain freeze.
What if that's
There it
the
is.
scheme?
They're trying to give the world brain freeze.
He's trying to lower the
Permanently.
temperature of all the water. Everyone gets brain freeze.
All right. Okay, I got a villain for you here. So, the ice creamer
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh god.
I hate that name. but I
is
love it.
is a ex professional bodybuilder who has discovered a 0-calorie ice cream that is so delicious, but his formula was taken by a big corporation when it was essentially locked away due to legal problems, so he couldn't market it. So using his professional bodybuilding capabilities mixed with ice tech, he became the ice creamer, this big bulky guy who will freeze you and cream you with
Oh.
his big muscles.
Can I request that this guy's played by Arnold Schwarzenegger?
I immediately was like Batman and Robin, Mr. Freeze. Like that, my first thought.
All
Nice
right,
to meet you.
I'm going to cream you.
Ugh.
He doesn't
like
make
when
ice
he's like
puns, he
that.
makes cream puns.
The disgust is a part of my power.
Ugh.
While
like
you're
a bit of a
cringing,
random
you're
poem.
going to get creamed.
Your cringes fuel my power.
And now he is planning to use this ice cream factory that's placed just above the city's like main water line to make the city's water so cold that you get brain freeze every time you drink water unless you let it sit for 5 minutes.
You
fiend.
monster!
This asshole.
Exactly, and he's just like, I'm going to hold the city hostage until they give me the rights to what I made, my ice cream.
I love that the city's just filled with like nobody villains that are weirdly effective.
Yeah, exactly. That's the best part about villains is you could just be like, yeah, they got this kind of dumb power, but actually it's pretty good.
I got a dumb
Also-
power, dumb backstory, dumb motivations, but like, damn, are they an inconvenience?
I also love these villains right now because we're doing the dumb, goofy characters that we can have return. And when the real fucking threats show up, it's gonna hit really hard.
True, true.
When Dr. Clock clocks in. Oh, boy. That was just off the dome. That was great.
It's amazing.
You could hear me
That-
pause while I thought about it.
You said it,
I went,
and you're
"Wait."
like, wait, did I just strike gold?
Me pausing briefly and going, wait a minute, I have something here.
Your
It's like a
pun was
Smash fucking
really
intro
good
screen.
timing.
Thank you. Dr. Clock will haunt my dreams.
All right. So the ice creamer is waiting for you in this factory, Devin.
You have to stop him, bro.
You have to stop him if anyone wants to drink normal cold water again without getting brain freeze.
All right, and he will extend himself so he can get up onto the rooftop. And he's gonna kind of like creep up to the skylight and look in.
You see the ice creamer working on a large device that's going to send pure cold energy down into the water line.
All right. Let's see if this works. He's gonna bash through the skylight, kind of extending himself down, and as he drops in. Ice Creamer, I'm here to stop you.
What? No one can stop the. He turns to look at you. Dude, bro, your gains are terrible. You go around looking like that?
It's hard to put on muscle.
You tried to put on muscle. Everyone says that. They don't know what true work looks like. You got to put in the reps, bro. You got to have your protein, your creatine.
Creamatine.
Hey,
What they
don't
stole from
take
him.
that. I'm working on a creatine right now.
Believe me, it's not the reps that are the problem. He'll like lash out and try and like grab him.
Because he's wearing like a big workout outfit that has like a big buff ice cream man on the front. So you guys kind of got the same fit going on. You wrap around him and he's just like, "Hey brother, cool off," as the fibers in his outfit begin to light up like neon colors. And his body super cools, causing your arm to unwillingly contract.
Does that mean he's getting squeezed harder? Question mark.
Well, it's more like if you don't let go, your hand's going to break because it's
That's fair.
constricting too much.
He like will pull back.
How'd you like my nice ice shirt?
It's pretty chill, I guess.
Hey, I like you, hero. Unfortunately, I can't have you stop me now. He reaches over and grabs a hose from his machine. He's like, taste ice water. As he begins spraying sub-zero ice water in your direction.
He probably hits.
Okay. So he clips apart your body as your body becomes like you become the most constrained you have been in your entire life, as you are unable to stretch without worry of breaking your body in places, putting you in a dire situation.
There's like a sense of like maybe he underestimated this guy by his name.
Now that you're iced, it's time to cream ya. He comes up ready to deal the final blow. Monochrome.
Flash.
Sorry.
Flash and arrive, or the guy's being flash attacked. You have too many Flash variant names.
That's true. There's a flash of light as a fist comes right into his face at the speed of light and just launches him into, I don't know, it's abandoned. Is he making ice cream here?
No, he's just using it for his giant ice machine.
There's no big pile of ice cream I can launch him into. So I just launch him into like a pile of like debris.
All right. As you do so, his shirt exudes a bunch of fresh white snow as it cushions it.
The only one getting creamed here is you.
Who's this? Wait, it's Monochrome. No, you can't stop me.
I can and I will, villain.
As you have offspring there next to you, who's currently
Yeah.
like all constricted up.
I turn to him and go, all right, back on your feet, pal. And I just sort of, do I have strength in this form? I do have strength. I just sort of pull the constraints off.
Well, it's not. He's not being. His body's being constrained because he's made of an elastic-like material.
I slowly undo it.
He shines you with a bit of a light that warms you up.
Thanks.
Anytime. Are you ready to get back into the action?
Yeah, I can do that. And he'll like extend towards the ceiling and begin making his way over to the villain.
Hey, Creamer.
It's ice
One of-
cream. It sounds weird when you just say the cream part.
Me alone would ice you once, but now we're here to ice you twice. And then I go off on him. I give him a flash of light to blind him.
I see what you did there. Ah! He gets blinded.
We'll hit you with the long arm of the law. He like swings at it.
You hit him, and this time you don't get frozen right away. He's like, "Ugh!" You guys have a fight where you tag team, and finally you defeat the ice creamer.
Excellent moves there.
You as well, Mr. Monochrome, sir.
Offspring, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I put out my hand for a shake.
He'll accept.
I got a very firm grip.
He does as well, actually.
Ooh, I respect that. You know, I've been hearing about you a lot lately. I think you're doing really good work out here.
He seems almost like surprised. You've heard of me outside of like the news?
Well, I hear that too. But I like to keep my ears to the pavement when it comes to the hero work.
I appreciate that. He seems to smile, but like awkwardly.
You know, now seems like a good time for this since we're done wrapping up this guy, who I assume is like sprawled out on the floor.
Yeah.
I'm putting together a team lately. I'm looking for heroes all over to join me. Hopefully, we can help each other bring this city to justice.
I mean, I would like to help, but I feel like my image might tarnish yours if I do that.
I put both hands on your shoulders and I say, reputation isn't the important part. What's important is that we do good, and I can see it in you that you want to do good. And you have the capability to back that up.
Yeah. I would love to join.
Excellent. I'm very excited. The starting point of my team building with very lukewarm responses gives me a bigger high whenever someone flat out says yes now. These last few have been really good for my heart. I let go of your shoulders and I sort of give like a light fist pump, like we can do it. And then I said, excellent. I'll stay in touch with you. Soon enough, we'll be up and running, making this city a better place.
Well, I'll keep fighting the good fight until then.
I'd give you a big thumbs up and say, just what I'd expect from you. I can't wait for everyone to meet the team. And then I do like a light pose with like I'm about to start running stance, and then say, I'll keep in touch. Phew. Off into the distance.
There's like he seems to wipe something away from his face, but he will tie up the villain and get him ready for being dropped off.
Okay. All right, so that is going to be the first part of today's episode. I'm going to try something different. I'm going to try to see what it's like to edit a live play, so I can cut it down to kind of like the better parts to see how much work that is. So
Cut out all the ums and uhs as we're doing.
I don't know if I'll do
rolls.
that would be a lot of work.
Yeah.
Us not knowing how our abilities work.
But see if I can condense it down, try to make like hour and a half or 2 hour episodes. But we will be continuing on with part 2 after we take about a 10-15 minute break. So stay tuned. We'll have everyone getting together for part 2. So we'll see you all in a bit.
Woo.
High pipe.
Hell yeah.
Keep fighting the good fight.
All right, we're live. Part 2. So, Monochrome. How do you get everyone together?
I think I like meet up with everyone initially, just afterwards, like ironing out the details individually, and then when it happens, when it's time, I will just sort of zoom throughout the city to find each one of them and like invite them to whatever the meeting place is. I don't know where we should meet.
Because that actually will be important. Because when when in that conversation, because Lockdown will immediately be like, I mean specifics, like where's the spot?
Yeah.
Like you got a place, you got a headquarters already set up for us.
I don't
Big
have.
mansion.
It could be my house in Lakeside.
Do you offer up your house as a meeting place?
Yeah, we're not using it right now.
Okay, and I tell everyone to meet there.
Oh,
Crusher,
no.
you know exactly.
I show up and go, this place is oddly familiar.
I open the front door. Oh, hey, what's up?
My TV!
Hey, didn't you have a TV on that wall?
Oh,
Or the
yeah.
big room?
It was a robber came in. I think he's actually a part of this team. Well, not the robber. Saved by TV got punched by someone who was like trying to stop the robbery. I think his name was Crusher. The Crusher? Suit was weird.
You just hear a heavy sigh. Look
I
down
think-
disappointment.
Oh, hey. Sorry.
It's okay.
Crusher just looks you up and down at your outfit.
Yeah, I messed up on the super stew I was trying to make. If you would have seen what I made, you would think this is much better.
Oh, anyway, come in. Don't worry, we're getting TV replaced soon. And as Crusher, you like step into the threshold, I just pat $500 against your chest.
Oh.
We don't need the 150s returned. TV was like worth 10 times that anyways. And the extras, just get yourself an actual suit.
Oh, thank you.
You sure 500's gonna be enough? A lot of the people downtown are ripping people off for those prices again.
I don't know. I didn't make my own suit. My parents made it or had it made for me.
I'll hook you up with someone. I know someone that'll work for a bargain.
Just bill me. Keep the money.
Alrighty.
Pretty soon after, 2 armored trucks pull up in the driveway.
Did you you're having visitors?
Monochrome?
I don't think I'm there yet. I'm showing up last.
Oh.
And then 7 people pull out.
Are you armed?
Yes.
I burst out through the front door, charge up my celestial blast. Who are you?
Who invited the Punisher?
Part of the team, I assume.
Why
Oh.
are you getting swatted again? I thought you fixed
Immediate charge down. I think Monochrome invited them. Welcome in, guys. Come on in. There's pizza on the table.
Perfect.
I can just hear a yay pizza.
There's just like all there is. There's just the moment as like they all start moving forward. One of the dudes in like all black like special ops gear is just standing there staring at you, like he's watching you as Lockdown turns. Come on.
as I just like gently float to the ground and walk in behind everyone.
This is about the time a motorcycle pulls up. Somebody who looks like a burglar jumps off the motorcycle.
Oh my
A burglar with like a workout shirt and bicycle shorts.
And is wearing a ski mask. That's the burglar part.
Yeah.
I step up to the door, one hand behind my back, because everyone else in the room sees that it's charging up.
I think he's trying to rob you.
Probably
Do something about it. As he's like, he has a pizza already going into his mouth.
Don't worry, I won't punch a hole in your TV this time.
Monochrome invite you?
Yeah, this is, he pulls out a piece of paper and squints at this address, right?
Yeah. Come on in, there's pizza.
Okay. He'll, like, just run up to the door.
So a bit before Monochrome arrives, you all are finally in a room together. You can finally see everyone who's supposed to be in this group. I want to know, secretly, what's going through each of your characters' minds?
Why is there so many armed guys here?
You know what? I think out of everyone here, there's one person who's 100% been doing longer hero work. I'm gonna flip a coin, Devon. Heads, we have fought each other. Tails, we've fought with each other. We have fought on the same side. There's some villain that I was paid by like another person to kick their ass and take them in, and you also came in at a similar time.
Okay, then he's not as surprised by the armed people around.
But like right now, you just see that guy faceplate lifted up as he's just fucking eating a pizza.
He'll like awkwardly go over to him. So you're a part of this too, huh?
Like waves his hand. Consulting? I'm not fully part of. Don't get it twisted. I haven't agreed to anything.
Oh, okay. You'll just gotta like.
I will be part of it. I'm just not gonna be like in name. Don't spread that. Might, fuck up the job, Good to see you here though. Stretchy guy. As he like punches your shoulder. Buddy old pal.
Offspring.
That's it. Almost had it.
He doesn't move when you slug his shoulder.
No.
But no, like, let me know, like, for the stream, what each of your characters are thinking about everyone else right now. What's going on? I want to know your character's thoughts.
I am so very excited. Other new superheroes that aren't Sasha. Not that she's bad. New people is great. Though Lockdown and Crew kind of making me nervous because that's like 6 people in full tactical gear in my living room.
They have full assault rifles on their back.
Yeah.
And there's one staring you down.
Yeah, that dude especially makes me nervous.
I can tell you exactly what that one is thinking. Oh my god, it's them, oh my god. That's Bust Thusly, he's so excited, it's his favorite streamer.
Does Frankie speak at all?
Finger guns.
Okay.
Frankie.
Why do you speak Frankie's language?
I have the language skills. I have rank 3 in it.
I have to make a decision. Do you I think on just at making small talk, you try to talk to one of the special ops guys, and it is Frankie. I think I am gonna try to make it. Feel free to talk to Frankie.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind when we get out of the thought scenes.
Yeah, feel free.
I'd say Sasha's looking around the room, just going, what the fuck? Is Monochrome this desperate? Looks over at the Crusher in their costume. Looks over at Offspring. I'm not feeling too confident about this. Looks over at our walking arsenals. Gun, they at least look competent.
This was started out as okay, I could probably find some angle, because like there were some points made at the end. Okay, I can exploit some merch stuff. Cool, there's probably an avenue that Monochrome knows and heroing that we can talk about business-wise. Comes here. This is a funny Molly crew. This is hilarious. I am morbidly curious how this is going to pan out. Also, free pizza. That's pretty cool. 1 point for angel person. Nice. They better get more soon. I got 6 hungry lads right here. Because I will soon give them leave to grab a slice of pizza. They're just making sure that the place isn't bugged or anything.
Crusher,
Oh,
what's
no,
your grade? Oh, go ahead.
So there's definitely enough for all of us. Monochrome did tell me how many henchmen you had.
Oh, thank God. Alright, there's enough pizza.
Also, you might want to tell your buddy, I think that's her recording equipment they're moving.
You're not... Oh, wait. Like, recording right now?
Not right now, she streams.
Okay. Interesting. I will knock you for what you do on your side, I guess.
Crusher, what do you think about everything going on right now?
So Crusher looks around the room and goes, wow, these people are a lot more experienced than I am. I hope I don't fuck it up. I won't punch a hole through a TV again.
Actually so relatable. You walk into a room of people and you're just like, I'm the person with the least experience.
But he'll give all he's got, though.
Okay. What's Offspring thinking?
Well, happy to see a familiar face, though. It's kind of like looking across the group, and he sees Crusher as like thinking, he's like, that's probably some power that they need that kind of suit for. I get that. Continues scanning, and he's just a little awkward. Kind of has gravitated over towards lockdown and is eating his pizza.
Okay. Alright, so Monochrome can finally arrive.
Everyone's sitting around eating pizza for a minute, and there's a flash of light, and I fly through a window. I stand there floating just like a few inches above the ground. My toes pointed down and my arms crossed in front of my chest. I take a brief glance at everyone present with pride at this wonderful team I put together.
It's like shielding his eyes from the bright ass light that just appeared.
Immediately starts sneezing.
No.
Dr. Plague is nearby.
Where is he? And then I greet everyone. I hope everyone arrived without difficulty. It's good to see everyone has made it.
Yeah.
Fun meeting place. Whole ass mansion.
Yeah, I found my way.
I would like to start off by thanking our friend Serafina? Celestina?
Celestine's the hero name. Seraphina's the actual name.
Oh, so I wasn't wrong in either of them. Phew. I'd like to thank Seraphine for providing the location for our meeting.
Of course.
Now, this is the first official meeting of our little group of heroes here. As such, I'd like to set the expectations. I've put this group together to help fight crime throughout the city, to clean up this place in lieu of the previous generation of heroes. The city's in desperate need of someone to step up and take action, and I hope that we can be the ones to do such.
Hefty goals.
Raises a glass.
Raises a slice of pizza. Here, here.
Here.
Here, here.
All right.
Just as
Now-
you're all saying here, suddenly, Crusher, your waist-mounted police scanner goes off, and you guys start hearing the police chatter. So what's your guys' villain? Who are you guys facing off for the first time together as a group?
The first villain is known as the Micromanager. He is able to make clones of himself, but each clone is like slightly smaller. And he's a shitty manager type guy who wanted to, micromanage his employees because he was upset he couldn't be in 100 different places at once. He wants to control people with all of his clones.
That could be fine, but let me put up. I heard the pun Devin made earlier, but I came up with an ingenious idea. How about the accounted for? Four business themed villains. CEO,
Yes.
HR, the manager, and intern.
Oh.
Yes.
I feel
Alright, that's
bad for
better.
Intern already.
Much better.
Did Skeletor get kicked out of that group?
Got fired.
He was the accounting section.
They maybe they're considering him for a future team up. Ooh. I don't know.
Skeletor was the previous intern, but the internship period expired, and
They got a new one.
They
yeah,
didn't hire him.
they didn't hire him on as full time.
Anyway, 4 notorious villains, their job, they break into businesses and try to force the company to sell their stocks to them at gunpoint.
Oh, whoa.
Damn. Talk about a hostile takeover.
So
That's the episode title.
yes, hostile takeover. I need to make a note of that. 1 second. Making a new note.
This entire campaign is just gonna be like, if you see the pun opportunity, you gotta take it.
Yes! My dreams come true.
It is just the genre, honestly.
All right, I made the note. I'll name this episode Hostile Takeover.
Yes.
All right, so Currently, they are downtown, and they are trying to take over a Comcast building. Moral dilemma: do you help Comcast of all companies against illegal crime?
Yeah. Gosh, this is a toughie. As
I mean, the pizza
Lockham
will
keeps
get
eating
cold.
Pizza. He keeps eating pizza as he's looking towards like monochrome stuff, and the group seeing what they do first.
I turn to everyone and go, perfect timing. Our group can get to work right away. Show the world that we're here.
Yeah, why not? Comcast hasn't harassed me like the other companies have lately.
All right, so how do you guys get there?
I have cars.
Can I hitch a ride? Because my flying isn't that fast. Can I just hitch a ride?
You guys can cram, I guess.
Thank you.
I specifically
need
want to
it.
be seated next to Dusty.
Yeah, you can sit. Like, I mean, I got space. Like, there's actually like a decent amount. I had to buy another truck. It's basically to fit like 2 more people. I have enough space.
Swag.
So like, you guys can pile in the trucks.
I will fly there ahead of time. Stop a few muggings on the way.
I'll go on my motorcycle.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the moment where yeah, the moment where you Suzanne, your character can be next to Frankie, and then Celestine is next to Bust Thusly, and he's just kind of shifting. And he's just like, It's after like 5 minutes of that, because they're all wearing helmets, you just hear a like, oh my god, he's too scared to tell you this, he likes your streams. Jesus Christ, man. You kill people for a living. He like keeps driving.
Just bust out laughing.
Looks over at Frankie, probably hears him muttering something. Just asks him in his native language. So, how are you?
What's his native
Finger
language?
So that's the thing.
Well, no, Suzanne can tell
Martian.
us. Or sorry. What's your character's name again? Sorry.
Sasha.
Sasha can tell us, because you don't know.
He speaks Tagalog.
That's fair, because if it was because my answer was gonna be I don't think he has one. To line up with the theory that what if he's a fucking like basically a scroll, like shapeshifter alien.
Yeah, he's an alien.
I mean, he probably could still be. He's
He
just learned
100% could
one
be.
of the harder languages.
Yeah, he just really fucked up the supplanting. He fucked up bad.
Like with his
the wrong
mouth
area.
and with his mouth and tongue, Tagalog is really easy to speak, but not English.
Yeah, like it's just the problem of like this alien supplanted somebody, but supplanted somebody who just arrived in like the city, like immigrated, and doesn't speak English. And it's like it just fully like fucked themselves. And their job is to like infiltrate and like take over the earth, and it's like I can't do this.
But immediately starts having like this fast-paced conversation with Frankie.
You quickly learn that Frankie's just kind like even still, we haven't just misinterpreted him. He's kind of the fucking coolest.
Sometimes actions speak louder than words.
His personality rings through, even through like different language barriers. He's just a great guy. He's really nice, he's funny. He's like he's just cool, but he's not like rude about it. He's great at listening. He's just a great dude.
We just have like casual conversations as we're just driving to this.
Yeah, it's very casual, but also like it's deep and philosophical too. Like you learn a little bit about each other. You learn like, oh man, Frankie, like there's a lot going on in this soul. This is a philosopher's heart. And then he finger guns.
Does
I go-
so as well in response out of respect.
And I sign something of Bust's.
He has like
Take
an
us-
art print from like early. It's like one of your first.
Oh my god. Wait, he def has one of my like the first 10 like founder subscriber badges.
Oh yeah, he's been an early watcher.
Yeah. Oh, Bust. Oh my god. Thanks for being such a
Just-
long time supporter.
Yeah, it just doesn't show up a lot because I get banned by the auto mod.
I'll try to fix that.
It you've said that, but I think it's just a service.
Oh,
I don't know how to fix it.
change your username.
He just looks at you confused.
Okay. And I take a selfie with him, post it on my Instagram story, tag him in it.
Like all this happening without Lockdown's knowledge, because if he knew this was happening, he would immediately shut that down.
Yeah, I'm in the other vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we make our way there.
Because we're all driving, which it'll come up at some point, but I do have a driving skill of 13.
Oh.
I am very good at driving.
I got a vehicle skill of 9.
I'm good at driving. I just have a good dex as well.
Same.
Okay, so, you all arrive, and Monochrome, you were there as early as I guess you choose to be.
I think I want to get there around the same time as everyone else because we're a team. We gotta do it together.
Yeah.
So as you arrive, there's the big Comcast building, and currently, like, the front door is broken, smashed open, and you see a bunch of like floor level salespeople are kind of like cowering and hiding under their desks. What do you guys do?
All right.
It's like a big, like 6-7 story building, by the way.
Let me look at my stuff.
What's this building made out of?
Concrete
no.
and rebar.
Good to know.
At least the exterior parts, I should say.
Maybe I have to go inside to see the interior.
Okay.
All right. Well, I start my stream.
As pouring out of like the trucks. As immediately like the military formation almost starts happening with the squad. Let's see.
Yeah, good thing you guys got your faces covered. You're gonna need it. Just puts on the gas mask and goggles.
Wait, like as he turns and sees a GoPro. Like now, like right now.
All the time. Whenever I'm
not-
superheroing.
I'm not affiliated, like officially. Okay. As
All right,
he-
guys. Monochrome's new team on their first mission.
I'm not affiliated.
Woo! Go team!
I'm like consulting.
The world will know that we're here.
You see Bust pull out his phone, like quickly pop up a donation.
Yeah, there's another he does his subscription because he was running out. And then it gets banned again. He never has
Aw.
He never has the subscription
Oh.
streaks because he keeps getting picked up by auto ban because he just increases the N number of his name.
All right. Last one in.
All right, here's the
Getting
thought.
fun.
Go in. We need to locate the 4. As he's like giving commands to his people. All right, you 4 move in. Move in. We gotta locate in. You're on with me. Philip, Frankie, I want you to locate where their records are kept. Erase our billing.
Said out of microphone shot.
Finger
Out
guns.
from range.
Well, he's like moving. It might get picked up by that because he's still not used to it. As he just is like fully like erase our billing info.
Monochrome, what are your orders?
Well, I think we need a stronger sense of the situation. I turn to everyone and say, does anyone have scouting abilities?
I mean, I could look in the windows.
Yeah, same.
Or if there's
Same
nothing
here.
Or we can just ask the employees that are under their desk.
I think it'd be good to talk to the employees first. Resorting to windows is later, for later.
Oh, okay. Writes down notes.
I walk over to one of the desks. Excuse me. Are you all right?
Yeah, I think we're okay.
Can I ask about the situation?
They just came busting in and they told no one to move. And I can't leave even if I wanted to. My body just won't let me.
Ooh, actually, you know what? That's something that I might be able to affect. Let me look. At one of my henchmen. Because I have a nullify attack thing. Do I know, or can I figure out and try to determine what the effect is? Because I also have an advantage that might help for that. Oh, it just rolled, I guess, but I guess it's for combat capabilities, but I have a nullify ability with Broad to nullify a power effect that is going on.
Okay.
And that's on my henchmen. They have a thing.
Okay, so go ahead and make an insights.
Sure.
Yo, oh my god.
Ooh.
They are under some kind of controlled effect.
Controlled effect. Do I know if the source is like magic,
It seems to be a psychic effect.
psychic effect? Okay.
It has the key terms. Actually, I'll let you know. It has psychic and money. Oh, that's not what should have happened.
That's great. As he like looks at that and analyzes it, he immediately like whips his head over, like indicating, Clef, get over here. Set it to psychic. And he Clef pulls out like this little orb thing, ticks away at like a couple buttons, like sets it on the ground and is like, okay, this is gonna feel slightly weird, but just I guess let it hit. As I'm gonna use my power nullification device. Set it to psychic, which is a perception-based sound ability. Just the power check. Because this is a rank 18 ability.
Goddamn.
Which is the power check is the D20 plus 18.
So this is another one actually where you kind of get fucked by the numbers. So you need to make a range attack to hit the target in question.
It being an area attack, does that change it? 'Cause that's the
No,
thing. I made
because
it an area.
the area hits everyone, but you still make the attack. It just it can affect more targets is what area does.
Okay.
So the effect plus the attack roll cannot be higher than 20.
That is fair.
So you'll need to adjust that one as well.
I will definitely, because I was reading stuff and I was like, I can make it so it's like, I was assuming it was like, these checks. So I was like, do I have to make like 3 fucking rolls to see if this does a thing? That's crazy.
Well, kind of. So you make a ranged attack to hit, and then you just make an opposed check to nullify the effect.
Okay, because I'm gonna make it. I think the most I can get it to. Yeah, it's going to be a 10-10, 10 to hit and a 10 power check. So that's super easy to do.
Okay. Yeah. However those points readjust for you. And the target isn't moving, so you don't need to worry about making a roll. All you need to do is roll a nullify effect, and this is not against the target in question, but the effects they have. So this will be against their effect, which is actually pretty high. It is a DC 30.
Oh, that one's what I'm making it a DC with a plus 10, right?
So you're gonna make a nullify roll, which is gonna be, let's see, make an opposed check of your nullify rank and the targeted effects rank, or the target's will defense, whichever. Let's see, nullify rank. Is there anything added to nullify rank? I don't think there is. So it's whatever your nullify rank is, which will be 10.
Yeah, because it would be 10.
Yeah.
So I have to nat 20.
You do have to nat 20. That might be too high then. Let me readjust that for that power. Oh, because it does also have to hit. Yeah, okay. So that will be a DC. How will that work? Yeah, it'll have to be a DC 20.
Alright.
So you'll need to roll a 10 or higher.
Hey!
Okay. Alright, the effect is nullified.
As a little like device is placed on the ground, and then like the top part of this orb pops open and then begins emanating like a noise you cannot hear. But it's like when someone sets off a dog whistle and you know that something is playing, but you're like, I feel slightly uncomfortable, but I can't hear it. The people affected 100% can hear it, and they start reacting, and as they start to maybe shake just a little bit, but the effect is removed from them.
Once they're all free, they're like, "Oh, thank you, sir, thank you," and they all begin like being very gracious and thanking you and the was it Frankie? Who was the one who had the weapon?
That was Clef.
Clef. Thanking Clef, and then they all flee from the building.
Yeah. And like he pops the thing back down and then pockets it.
Excellent hero work.
Mm-hmm. It's a fun
Alright.
little gizmo. It turns off powers.
I fly up to Clef. You're a valuable part of this team. Thank you.
Can't see his reaction, but he like nods at you. But there's just then he like looks over at Lockdown, who's staring at him.
Oh.
come on. We got 4 people to take down.
Indeed, we must hurry before they do something dastardly.
And 2 records to erase. Frankie, Philip, go. As like they are also moving into the building. Haven't paid it in months. It's like they keep running.
Hey, lockdown.
What?
So I just point to the GoPro.
Don't
Relax.
pay your bills. Buy gold. The world is ending soon. And he keeps walking.
Not if I can do anything about it.
He's just joking, chat.
What a weirdo.
Just see a random conversation pop up in the chat going, should we really buy gold?
No, don't buy gold, okay? He's just joking. As I fly behind them, which, by the way, I should note, my flying, it's silent. You cannot hear it. As my wings are flapping.
Should we split up, or are we all sticking together?
I assume we're sticking together for now.
Yeah.
There are 4 people walking around somewhere here. If we come across like 2 or 3 of them at once, with like 2 of us isolated, that's a bad deal. If we find one of them with the entire group, that's a great deal.
Okay.
Though it does mean it's slightly slower, so downside.
Our abilities will complement each other. We can do it together, and we'll have a greater effect than acting alone.
One way of putting it.
All right, on to the next floor.
All right. So you guys go up to the next floor. It's mostly the same deal as before. A bunch of office workers, all trapped by similar effects. They get freed. But on the 3rd floor, amongst a bunch of cubicles of people doing, telemarketing, you come across the first of the accounted for intern.
Not intern!
Oh no!
Intern is like an unassuming looking young Japanese worker man. He's got like the near bowl cut, thick glasses, and is wearing a suit. He's like, I cannot let you all go past this point. The boss is doing work upstairs.
That's a shame. We need to
have a
get
meeting
past
with
you.
the boss.
Oh, good one.
Writes
Well then.
that one down.
Guess I gotta do the dirty work. Roll initiative.
How?
Is there an initiative button? Otherwise, you just roll a d20 and add your
I think there
agility.
is.
There is.
Yeah, there is.
Attack.
Oh, is there?
In it, there's just a box. There's initiative, and just like 3 for me, and then it's equals to 0 plus 3. So like I think it's just d20 plus that number.
Oh god, I'm blind.
Oh my
Yeah, because it's
God.
your agility.
The intern's so fast.
Oh, so just roll an
really
agility
well.
check.
Agility check, I think, should work.
Alright. Unless you put bonuses into your
Initiative, yeah.
I just made it so you can't surprise me with my
Oh.
initiatives.
I have a +8 to my initiative.
There was a point I had like a plus 16.
Jesus.
This is the speedster character.
Oh.
So I guess I have to temporarily alter my agility.
No, just put plus whatever and roll a d20 at the bottom. In the dice tray.
Nice. I need to let my team shine.
Okay. And then minions go last. So Alex.
Alex, why are you rolling and not your character?
do you mean?
It just says Alex.
Yeah, it's Alex, not your character.
That's weird because for me it says lockdown.
What?
I see you.
Oh,
rolling
well,
around.
I
Your
see
agility
two
check
rolls.
did. Your D20 didn't, though.
Oh, you need my roll for my minions.
Which
Okay.
is interesting because when I rolled with my roller, it still has me as my character.
Yeah, that's weird. Wait, so is that D20 plus 10 yours, Alex?
No, I have it's just the agility check. That one up there, the
Oh,
the
I see.
D20 roll is was the power check.
Oh, I see, I
Oh.
see. Okay, never mind. Then it is the intern's turn. All right. He runs up and he's going to try to grapple onto, I guess I'll just roll a d6. He runs up and grabs Sasha.
Okay, what do I gotta do?
So this is going to be a, let's see, maneuver. I think I told Devin the rules for grappling before, and I think it's actually pretty simple.
Gotta make an attack. If it hits, they roll it. Then the person being grappled rolls against your strength DC.
Oh, I have the rules in one of my powers.
Yeah, so he has to make an attack. All right, cool.
If it crits, there's some bonus things that happen to it.
This is against your parry DC, which is 10 plus your parry. I think he fails.
Okay. Parry DC is 20.
Yeah, he fails. So he tries to grapple you, but you manage to easily push him away. All right, speaking of, Sasha, you're next.
Alrighty. My turn. I am going to cause the concrete and the flooring to come up and try to grab him in turn.
So when you summon, actually, your minions are, I believe, they are stunned for a turn.
The concrete grapple?
Oh, you're
Oh,
doing your grapple move. I see.
Yeah.
I see. Concrete grapple. All right. That indeed hits his parry DC. And now he needs to make a fortitude.
Or will.
You have to choose when you make the power. It'd probably be fortitude.
Yeah, it'd be fortitude because it's
Okay.
concrete. I'll adjust that.
So he needs to make a DC. And what's your ranks in concrete grapple?
My rank is 9.
9. So it's a DC 19. Okay, he succeeds. So the hands come grappling out, and he agilely leaps back. All right, Celestine.
I'm gonna fly up above the cubicles.
Okay.
Celestial Blast as both of my arms charge up, and I'm gonna fire 2 energy bolts at him.
Okay, go ahead.
I think that works.
That hits.
Yeah.
And that hits. All right, you blast him a couple times. He gets instantly incapacitated, disappears, and reappears back on his feet.
What sort of trickery is this?
He fixes his tie and says, "No trickery. Interns are disposable."
So what? You're just pure disposable?
That's why they hired me.
That's depressing.
Immediately have a really gross, fucked up way to deal with them.
Offspring, you're next.
Well, looks like you need to rethink your long-term stretch goals. Extend out.
Yep.
Gonna do a whack, bam, oof.
Hits. Why did you roll twice?
It's a multi-attack.
Oh, so multi-attack. Oh, you have the that hits the same target multi-attack?
Oh, do I have to choose which one?
Yeah, there's different types of multi-attacks you can
I thought it
do.
was
I
you
think you
can
get
just
all of them.
choose that time of attack.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
then it's still you don't make multiple attacks. So when you hit a single target, you make just a normal check, and then if successful, increase the attack's resistance check by +2 for every 2 degrees of success. If you're attacking, if it's how many multi-attacks did you add?
Just one.
Just one.
I think
Well,
I think
it
if you're
actually
attacking the same person, you don't choose.
No,
how
yeah.
many.
So
Just does the base 2 to the check
Oh,
No,
so
I-
I didn't need to roll twice.
or the difficulty.
yeah, you don't. Sorry, I misunderstood. So, when you hit a single target, you just make your attack roll. But if you get several of degrees of success higher, which is every 5 above, essentially, it increases the resistance check they would have to make.
Oh.
You need 2 degrees of success to get +2, and for 3 or higher, you get +5. So your first attack was 2 degrees of success, which means it would be +2 to his toughness. But he has unique traits, and he just goes down instantly and then pops back up onto his feet.
Okay. This is a weird situation. Since I did hit, would my advantage be able to go off?
Which advantage?
Fast grab.
Yes, because it's a free action. So every turn, you guys get to make as many free actions and reactions as you want. Reactions obviously are based on specific triggers. You get 1 action. So yeah, you can do that. But because you hit him, so this is a funny part about his ability. So you hit him, his body disappears from where he hit, and he technically teleports a foot away from where he was. So he's not technically in the same spot he was when you hit him.
I don't suppose he's considered a minion, huh?
He is, actually.
Oh, this is gonna get really funny.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna keep attacking.
Yeah,
him.
no, that's the problem. He gets instantly incapacitated when you guys are hitting him. That's not the problem. The problem is he
Maybe
keeps coming
infinite
back.
attacks on him. Oh god.
I mean, technically, if he's getting incapacitated.
He also doesn't count
as
as another minion, so you don't get to attack him again and again and again.
Okay, just checking.
That would have been funny.
I'll tell you guys now. His ability is immortality at max ranks.
Oh, shit,
Because he
this
gets
is
instant
pretty
down,
crazy.
he just comes back up.
It's annoying.
Exactly. He's the intern. Infinitely
just have to-
disposable.
All we have to do is just grab him.
yeah, actually.
Tie him up.
Exactly.
You guys keep attacking him and he keeps coming back.
If it
He doesn't
helps,
do anything
I
else.
have a worse way to deal with it that I was currently contemplating.
You're gonna nullify his immortality and then kill him?
Well, that was plan B. Plan A is teleport him 2 miles below the Earth crust.
Damn.
Ugh.
Have fun regenerating down there. And then just like, all right, let's keep going, guys.
Well, scarily enough, Lockdown, you're next.
He's like I think his whole time as he's watching this happen, he does like sigh, and then if I am consulting here, what's policy on like I guess killing? Is this a it's cool, or is this a like let's not? It's like asking you, Monochrome.
Don't even need to teleport him to this crest. You just need to teleport him to a different building.
I was just thinking of, regret your power. Yeah,
Monochrome.
that's up to you, Booter.
Okay. I'll step forward and say, we need to restrain him. I'll give you guys the opportunity. And
That's not. I was asking you. It's my turn. I'm just asking you a
Oh.
question.
I mean, I'd rather not kill or
Well, he was asking you in character.
yeah. I think all this needed is simple restraint. He's not much of a threat as long as we can get him out of the way.
And does that apply going forward for other things?
Not killing?
Yeah, are we a kill squad, kill sometimes, or a never kill under any circumstances squad?
I would say as a last resort, if it really comes down to it, we can do what we must, but try other things beforehand. Leave it to the absolute end.
He puts away his teleport gun.
And just so there's no like misconceptions. So what does your teleport gun do?
It is a teleport attack, which I have the text for what a teleport attack does. And the effect of it is I have a teleport attack that does not work on me now. It goes off, and they have to make a dodge check, and if they succeed at the dodge check, the teleport effect itself is nullified. Because if it is succeeded, it makes it, then you get a resistance check, which is a dodge check.
Right.
Like a normal attack. And if it goes off, instead of doing damage, you are teleported 2 miles.
Yeah, so because teleport attack, where is teleport attack? Because it's not in the book.
That was something I found under, it was extra, extra effects. It's the, just the standard extra effects.
Because I have accurate, change direction, change velocity, easy, extended, increased mass.
These are
portal.
standard extra modifiers to put on powers. This isn't just teleport.
Oh.
The attack modifier has a specific thing it actually says for teleport attack.
I see. Okay.
And that is from the book that I just copy pasted. Because there actually is a website I found called D20 Hero SRD that is linked through Hero Sheet, and so they link the books.
Attack. Ah, here it is. I see. Okay, so for teleporting, just so you know, under the rules of normal teleportation, you teleport your target. You can only teleport them to places you can accurately sense or know especially well.
I have the modifier that makes it so I don't need that.
What's that modifier?
The modifier is called, what's the name of it? I think it's just called accurate.
Also, they need to be able to move into a place that they can be.
Damn, so not under the earth.
You can't put them inside of matter.
But into the air would work.
Technically, yes. That would
Did you
work.
put him in the sewer system?
That would be funny. That's just far away. Because the main bit he did is he either uses this to splatter or, oh no, that guy's flying at me really fast. Let me shoot him with this funny dart gun. And then the flying superhero is suddenly 2 miles away and confused. Now we can quickly scatter. Those are the two uses of it. But yeah, I built this thing to like, I can emergency teleport to like a random location that I vaguely know of 2 miles away.
Yeah.
Or I can teleport one of my minions to the McDonald's that's 1.5 miles away from my base.
All right. So, what are you doing?
In that case, I'm not going to kill or like do a lethal attack. I am going to try to go in and like attack to restrain.
Okay. Go ahead and make a strength-based attack.
All right.
A close combat, I guess.
I do have a unarmed thing, which I might have to alter because, yeah, no, I lowered my close attack because of that. There we go. That's better.
Okay, that hits.
Woo.
Now you need to make a... Or is he making resistance? What was it? 248. Oh, okay, so they make a resistance against your strength DC. So what is your strength DC? 10 plus your strength modifier.
That would be 16.
Okay. All right, he manages to avoid being grappled.
In this instance, to move up, I will be using my teleporter, actually. My personal one.
Okay.
Just to push it in there. Just to show it off. But as he does that, he like takes a step forward and then just poofs. And like immediately he's in motion, like trying, like making a like quick, like close combat like maneuver to like try to take this guy down. Which when he is pushed away, like it doesn't work. As like the guy goes for like a retaliatory strike, like in that little maneuver, because I have turnabout, I can make 2 teleports in the same movement action. I poof back to where I was.
Okay.
As he immediately teleports back. That's a buff intern.
It would say interns are oftentimes more qualified than their positions. He fixes his glasses. Monochrome.
Okay. I'm gonna open up an opportunity for you guys to do your deal. I will dazzling light this guy. That's not. It's not 17. It's 11 plus 14.
11 plus 14. Okay. To hit?
25. 25 to hit, yeah.
Okay, that hits.
Um,
That hits
right.
with 2 degrees of success. Or 3 degrees of
Alright.
success.
I think then he has to,
He has to make a resistance against your...
yeah, my affliction DC, which is 16.
Yep. And that's against willpower?
I don't know. Why isn't this in here? What? Did I not put it in there? Fortitude or will.
Yeah, you have to pick. What do you make the power?
I feel like I put this in here somewhere. Guess not. What would be best for blinding? Probably fortitude?
Probably. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Oops. 4. I should roll a die with it, though.
Oh!
He avoids getting blinded. He sees the beam of light coming, and just as he gets hit by it, he quickly shields his eyes. He stands resolutely. Crusher, it's your turn.
Oh man, the only thing I can do is grapple him.
That's what we need.
I can't believe this dude is destroying us.
Hell yeah.
The
It's been like
intern.
It's been like 6 seconds.
Oh wait, my minions.
They go at the end. Crusher goes.
Oh, okay. I thought
All minions go at the end of
Crusher went
combat,
there.
or at the end of the
That's
initiative
fair.
rounds.
Crusher went earlier. That's why.
Oh, it's okay. You're good. And so to roll for grappling, it was an attack roll, right?
Yes. It's a close quarters combat. If you have something that can work.
Oh,
with
I have
grappling,
unarmed.
that works.
Oof.
That's a miss. No hit. You try to grapple him. He's keeping y'all on your toes. He's very athletic. All right, minions go.
Alrighty. Well, you know what? He's locked away a lot of our stuff. So, I think it's probably a good idea then. Can I try to determine what the source of his power is? Because I would like to nullify it.
Sure, you can.
Another insight check?
Yep, this would be an insight versus his DC rank. This is actually a DC 30.
It's the promise of a pizza party. Shivers.
Don't
That's
know.
close.
It's a strange power.
Oh, man. Encounter effects of a particularly broad descriptor. What about immortality? That counts as a descriptor?
No, unfortunately. Immortality is the power, not it's one of its descriptors.
You know what? I'm gonna make a gamble because I
Yep.
found out what the last one was. Money.
Okay.
Got
Go ahead and use the effect then.
as he does that, he just turns to what I named him, Clef again. Set it to money. and I'm gonna have him try to negate the power.
Okay.
All right. I said it all correctly. So first he's gonna make a ranged attack. He
Yep.
rolls the bomb out.
Hits.
Okay. And then nullify, which the check, it's a rank 12 now, so it's a 8-12. So not good.
No effect. Or at least
Can I-
you can't tell. It's
Can
an
I
immortality
hero point?
power.
Just to be safe.
Yeah, let's talk about hero points because it was mentioned before and I never mentioned it. So, what can you do with hero points? Hero points can be used in a variety of ways. You can edit the scene, which is kind of like how it works in Fabula Ultima, but for those of you out in the audience who might not know, players can edit the scene to give their heroes an advantage by adding certain details. Like, for instance, if you're fighting against a plant-based villain in a science lab, you can deduce that defoliants might work on the plant villain, and so change the scene where a defoliant is within use or within reach that you can use. Essentially, whenever you make edits, they, while beneficial, they cannot change the outcome of rolls, nor can they change events that have already happened, but they can be used to gain alternative effects for a roll. For instance, if you're trying to get information out of someone and you make a roll to do so, you could edit the scene where you pickpocket him at the same time. That might give you a clue on the information that you were asking for. You can get a heroic feat. This just increases one of the ranks of an advantage. Benefits. Let's see. You can spend a hero point to gain the benefits of one rank of an advantage you don't already have until the end of your turn. So you can gain an advantage. Essentially, does not work on fortune advantages though. You can improve a roll, which is what you're trying to do. So you re-roll the check, and on a result of 1 to 10, you add 10, and on an 11 or higher, you just take the higher. So essentially, the roll is guaranteed going to be 10 or higher. There's inspiration, where you get a clue on something that's happening in the scene based on GM's interpretation. You can instantly try to counter an effect that's currently affecting your character as a reaction, and you can recover from dazed, fatigue, stuns without taking an action using the recover hero point action. So, you want to improve your roll?
I would love to improve my
So you roll again. And we add 10 to this.
Okay.
Because
'Cause I
it's
rolled a
always going to be
4.
10 or higher. Yeah. So that'll
So
be
22.
26.
Oh, 26.
You don't notice any effects.
Okay. As the pulse goes out, and he, all he does is he looks over, well, I saw a chance that worked. Might as well test that we turned off your immortality.
Okay. You have 5 more henchmen? Or 4 more? How many henchmen do you have?
I have 6.
So
But,
5 more henchmen.
I did canonically. I sent 2 of them away to go erase
Oh,
my
true.
my Comcast bill. So 3 of them, I guess I'm gonna have them aim with their assault rifles, and they're going to go for some leg shots and just start shooting him in the legs.
Okay.
Either
They
he's
do so. After a few shots, he pops back up. The immortality does not seem to be removed.
Didn't turn it off. That's a shame.
All right. The intern's turn. He judging you all and everything. He looks at his watch a couple times and nods. He leaps out of sight into the cubicles. And then you hear
like
a
people over
woman
there?
scream. Yes.
Oh.
So, that's his action. We go to Sasha.
Okay, I follow after him.
Okay, he's holding a woman hostage in one of the cubicles. Holding a pen to her neck.
Really, dude? You couldn't come up with anything better.
I'd like to see you stop me.
I'd like to insight him. See what kind of person he is.
Okay, go ahead. This will be against his will DC. That's a success. So you gain one of his descriptors. He is a dutiful. He always accomplishes any duties he sets himself out to do.
Okay. Now, do insights count as reactions?
Yeah.
Okay. I would still like to attempt to grapple, but instead grapple the arm with the pen instead.
Okay.
Don't know if my speed has any factor in this, though.
Nope.
Okay. Well, let's try the concrete grab again.
Okay.
Trying
so-
to grab just him, not the girl.
Right. All right, so he needs to make a roll. Oh no, you need to make an attack roll to hit. That does, in fact, hit. So he just needs to make a DC 19.
Oh,
Yo.
He fails, and he gets 2 degrees of failure, which makes him immobilized.
Hell yeah.
Bear looks at the girl. You might want to run.
She's also currently immobilized because she's got her grappled still.
Okay.
He can't move, but neither can she.
Is he grappled enough I can take the pen out of his hand?
That will be a disarm, which will be another action. So unfortunately, you will not be able to do that this turn.
You might want to disarm him. He's got a pen to a lady's neck, but he can't move right now.
Right. Next up, we have Celestine.
I don't feel confident in my strength abilities, and I can't embarrass myself in front of chat. So I'm just charge up Celestial Blast in case he tries shit, and let someone else try to wrestle her out of his grip.
All right, so you want to ready in action? What action are you readying?
Celestial Blast, in
If
case he tries to stab her.
okay. Offspring.
I know it will free him, but better than her dying.
Offspring, you're next. Devin, that's you.
Yeah, I was looking at what I could do. I might just have to go for a grapple too. As he kind of like extends himself over, he's going to try to also grapple him.
Okay.
Unarmed attack.
Oh.
That fails, sadly.
You have a hero point.
It doesn't do anything like that.
What?
I thought I couldn't change the result.
No. That's editing the scene. You can't change the result.
Oh, but I could spend it to reroll it.
Yeah, that's called improving the roll. So you roll again, and if you roll 10 or under, you add 10, and if you roll above 10, you just keep the new roll.
So you want to roll just under 10.
That would be ideal.
Okay, so if I improve the roll, it would turn into a...
No, you just roll again.
Oh, I just roll again.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't roll 2 dice.
I don't know why I rolled twice.
Well, we'll go with the top one. Because that one came out first, which was a 14, so we don't add 10 because it's already over 10. So 24, that hits. So now you need to make a resistance against your grapple.
My grapple is a DC 20.
Is that harder because he's immobilized?
Let me double check immobilized real quick. Because I do think immobilized actually does affect your defenses. Though I don't think it'll affect this check. Nope, you just can't move. That's all immobilized does. Okay. D20.
Oh my god.
He's no more immobilized than he currently is, at the very least. He rolls really well. Alrighty, then next up we have Monochrome.
All right. So we're gonna be. Seems like we're stacking disadvantages on this guy. So I'm gonna get up close and personal, and put my hand in his face to blind him with another dazzling light. But this time,
We need to free the girl, not keep us stacking debuffs.
we gotta keep stacking debuffs.
Oh my
Actually,
god.
Technically,
know
it's
how to free
Lockdown's turn, which might actually
Yeah,
be more
I'm
beneficial.
right here. I have a method of freeing her. By the way, because I'm not great at like taking him down, but you know what I can do?
I don't.
Teleport.
Whoa! Teleport her 2 miles into the sky.
Exactly. What I do is seeing this, get to a visible position, and then I utilize my teleport belt, my movement, in the same way. And I have it set up so my teleport belt is just enough that I can teleport one other person if I need to. So, with my movement, I want to teleport behind him, which I also have it set up so like I can face whichever direction I want.
Yep.
Put a hand on the shoulder of the woman and then teleport away back to where I was,
Okay.
teleporting her to safety.
All right. You do so. She is now no longer being grabbed.
And like he has like his hand on her shoulder, and then he immediately like basically he shoves her to his like minions. It's like, I just get out of here, get out of the building.
She does so, and she leaves.
There. Hostage dealt with.
But now you have the intern, Monochrome.
All right. Now I get up in his face and get ready to blind him. And I think I'm going to use power attack on this.
Okay.
Because he's pretty easy to hit, right?
He seems to be.
Yeah. So I'm going to have +9 to hit, and then instead have an 11 effect.
Okay.
Oh. So 5 + 9, 14 to hit.
That hits.
Phew. And he has to roll against my 11 or 21 DC fortitude.
Okay. He fails by 2 degrees of success.
2 degrees. That means he goes all the way down. The target is disabled, which is the upgraded version of impaired, right?
Let's see. He currently has a -5 circumstance penalty to all of his checks. So he can't not do anything. He just has a -5 on everything.
Yeah. And then I back off to let other people do their thing because I have moved by action.
Yeah. Oh, I guess also, Alex, is your teleport a standard action or is it a move?
It's a move, but like I didn't have a lot to do. Now I actually can like reliably do anything to like restrain or like lock, basically get him done. I'm not good at like the guy who infinitely respawns. I'm good at the knocking out or the killing part.
Yeah. The
This is
intern
my
is
counter.
doing very well at his job right now.
He's very good. He's my counter. I'm set up to do damage, and he's like, damage don't mean anything. But it was a perfect setup of like, I take hostage. Oh, I can free the hostage.
Yep. Okay. Crusher.
All right. I'll punch him in the face.
Don't restrain him.
Don't restrain him.
Well, we can't take him down because he's just gonna get back up.
Oh, true. Sorry.
Yeah, if you
I'll
punch him, he's gonna get free.
We have to handcuff him and stuff. Which I have handcuffs, by the way. My minions have handcuffs.
I have handcuffs too. Can I use those?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'll post it.
Okay.
Fun question during this fight. Anytime he teleports, is he only like a few feet away from where he falls, or is it always back to a certain spot?
It's always like a foot or so from where he went down.
Okay.
Okay. You handcuff him, and at this point, he's essentially neutralized. So, you guys have defeated the intern of the accounted for.
Let's go.
Struggled
five.
way more than we should have.
He's got a very useful power.
Excellent first fight, everybody.
Oh, I think he was just delaying us. We should probably hurry.
The fight's still
We
on
should.
monochrome. Just move towards. I think this here is how we were getting up.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Going up to the next flight of stairs, you are confronted by HR. And since he's had a couple of turns to prepare, he's got a lot of human resources. He summons office workers.
No.
Oh!
Manpower is the lifeblood of the company, and we got plenty. He has summoned 20 at this
Oh.
point. But, unfortunately, we'll have to finish this next episode as we've hit the end of our time. So we will continue on with the accounted for, dealing with HR and the remaining members.
Oh.
So, at the end of the sessions here, I'm going to give you guys 2 PowerPoints. So those are just straight added to your character sheets under the PowerPoint section. Which means you can immediately use those to buff any ranks and things that cost 1 point or more, or less. And some hero nominations and or kudos.
Good job, Booter, for having the most work out of all of us.
I know.
Yeah.
Great work there, man.
I agree. I think that's definitely hero point worthy. Go ahead and take another PowerPoint.
I'm a hero. I think everyone did a very good job about introducing their characters and their whole deal.
There was a lot of fun ones.
I'd
I
like to give
agree.
1 hero point out to everyone as payment for joining my team.
Everyone's like segment had like a villain that was fun. Like they were all goofy and great. Like I would be happy if I saw all of those characters as reoccurring. Like we developed the world out a lot more of like the weird just setting, which is
Mhm.
great.
It was fun.
We made the fucking like villains and heroes kind of rare, like at a 3 or 4 out of 10, and we just made all of them fucking weird.
Which is I think more fun, like to be
Yeah.
completely honest.
I agree. I think everyone deserves 1 more PowerPoint.
So nice that there's an earned PowerPoint section.
I know.
Yeah.
And I will make special mention, since this is the end of the first episode as well, or I guess technically the second episode, but our first session live. I am aware that technically this game is technically supposed to be about 1 PowerPoint per session, 2 if you're going fast. But we're doing a short campaign, so to allow the players to do a little bit more, I'm giving some excess.
We're doing like 10-ish sessions, and we want to also play with the system more, so.
But I am aware that this is a little excessive. That's intentionally.
It's probably more of a kudo as Celestine for being the streamer in the stream.
Yes.
Played up the streamer bit fun, and I gotta say, I also had to think of the fact that, like, God, the fucking trolling that would happen with villainy. Like, the people that would, like, support the villains in a world was like, no, these guys have an actual kill count, dude. No, ban that guy.
Yeah.
And it's like that, they're like, oh hell yeah, I support such and such. It's like, that's the dumbest fucking name ever, but he's got like 1,000 kill count.
I watched that guy kill an entire family last week.
My only sad part about it was that you didn't do a straw poll for if you should join the team or not.
Too excited to
Yeah.
join.
Yeah.
There was one time where you were like talking about the stream, like you were ending the stream and it went to the ending screen, it would auto turn off in 5 minutes, and it, like, my brain short-circuited as I saw a stream session just laid out in front of me.
And yeah, the moment you started talking about stream stuff, I was like, oh, I gotta make one of my minions a fan. And I was like, what bait can I do with that? Oh, the guy whose name is fucking Bust Thusly.
I agree. Go ahead, Slug. Take another PowerPoint for your stream. That seemed to add a new layer to the game.
Let's go.
I'd like to give one to my good friend Alex for not only having a fun character, but 6 other fun characters.
Yeah.
I felt like they were adequately played out. They were good. I liked them.
I agree. The henchmen deserve a PowerPoint.
I can't wait to see what Frankie's deal is.
I'll give the henchman a PowerPoint.
Good.
Frankie.
I don't know why, but I imagine Frankie as like the fake Frankie in Return to Sava Odie. Didn't imagine him looking like.
I don't picture him as like One Piece at all. Like I pictured him more as like New York Italian.
I got a Grease like image in my head.
Like a greaser, like that
Yeah.
style of vibe is like
Like
the
a
guy, if
Fonzie.
you told him like, oh yeah, this is Frankie, oh by the way, don't fuck with him, he's in the mob, you'd be like, oh okay, I can see it. But then like it's just, no, this is Frankie, he doesn't speak English, he makes finger guns at you, but he's the coolest guy ever, and that transcends languages.
But Buddha made like the One Piece like reference / joke earlier. I just couldn't get it out of my head.
It is canon now that he has watched One Piece, and so that is the reason that like he just responded to that, and it's like, oh, okay. Just like that was a bit of connection.
Any other player nominations and kudos?
Alicia's costume bit. is
Yeah.
hilarious.
That costume is atrocious, and I love it. Go ahead and take an extra PowerPoint.
Thank you.
It's really funny and a really good point, I feel, of like, yeah, all these superheroes pop up on the scene and suddenly they're master fucking like they can just create costumes, they're great art designers, they can sew, they can do all this. No the fuck they can't. You are in like high school, dog. You cannot do that. And that's so much more relatable of trying, giving up, and going to Party City. Or sorry, Spirit Halloween.
Spirit of Halloween, yeah.
Hey, kudos to Devin for your character. You got one of our most memorable villains.
Yeah,
True.
Yeah.
I'll give that out of sympathy for the villain that hurt me the most. But it was your perfect villain, because he just kept making puns the whole time, and I was like, oh, this is perfect.
I agree. Go ahead and take a PowerPoint. And you know, this is a great time to ask the audience as well. Please, in the comments on YouTube, if you're watching on Twitch, go to YouTube. Put down what your favorite villain is. Is it Dr. Plague, the Ice Creamer, Robin Hood? Is it
Skeletor the Necromancer.
Skeletor the Necromancer, or the Accounted For?
And if any of you say Dr. Clock, I'm banning you.
Whoa.
He ruined my life.
Wait, there's also Unnamed Thug
Or I guess he will.
There's
ruin
also
my
Unnamed
life.
Thug.
from
Unnamed
Sasha.
Thug 2.
True, Sasha killed Unnamed Thug 1.
She was collateral damage.
I do hope that Skeletor the Necromancer gets really big and then randomly gets a cease and desist from like Warner Brothers or something.
Yeah, it's like you know you can't do this, right?
Like, that's not okay. Like, I get you're a villain doing crime, but like, this is still copyright infringement. And he's like, what?
Yeah, and
I
you know
came up with this
copyright.
myself.
Copyright is like the one thing that villains refuse to break.
And like, he's just never heard of He-Man.
He-Man.
He was
What,
a sheltered
man?
child.
He's like never heard of it. He's so in the dark.
But his costume is very similar to Skeletor from
Yeah, it's like a
He-Man.
skeleton. And then
Yeah.
everyone's like, everyone thinks he's doing a bit, and like, you know, he's referencing
He's so serious
Skeletor.
about it.
Because he also kind of sounds like Skeletor, and he's just never heard of it.
He who?
I think that's
There's
a
a He-Man
Markiplier thing.
hero out there that is trying to fight him as like arch enemy, and he's like, I don't get the reference.
What makes
I don't
it
know
even
what
funnier
you're
is if you have
doing.
a family member that knows what He-Man is and just refuses to tell him.
Just lets him go with it. It's like embarrass himself.
Any other player nominations and or kudos?
This is more of a kudo to Booter. Thank you for giving me a fun chase scene with your character introduction to mine.
I got you. I like the I'll sneak away and then run for it, and it's just like up and down the streets at instant speed. Found you again, idiot. I fly so fast, guys. Like, I cannot stress this enough.
Isn't it like 288,000 miles in 6 seconds?
It's it's like 64,000 miles. But if I'm running, that gives it up one. Can I run fly? Is that a thing I can do?
No, I think running is only for land speeds, actually.
Oh. Oh yeah, then I think it's like 64,000 miles in 6 seconds.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just casually breaks the sound barrier.
The windows on the upper levels of all the buildings are shatterproof.
Well, see, no, this
Well,
is the
they
thing,
don't-
though. He's
Yeah, I'm not masked when I'm flying.
Yeah, he
I'm
turns
just
into
a ball of
energy.
light.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
I mean, you would have to do that in a city,
Yeah.
because like in like a
Yeah.
superhero city, you have to make your shit like shatter resistant. Actually, no, wait. This is a bit. There's a show that aired. I forget which channel it was on, but it was the whole concept is there's human beings, there's regular people work in an office in Metropolis, just in DC, like the DC universe, and it's just like people who work in like the tech field. And the whole bit is just like they're regular humans and they have to live around superheroes. And they're like developing tech and stuff. Because they talked about that bit of like, guys, I came up with a new invention. They're kryptonite windows. Because Superman keeps breaking our shit. And so they're kryptonite windows. And if he tries to fly through it, splat. And then nothing will happen. And then they're like, wait, but what if he needs to come inside and help us? And then they're all like looking at each other. Like, okay, we didn't think it through.
just kill Superman as he flies, just like speed of sound into the fucking window.
There's a great
Splats
episode
and
where
then falls to his death. Teddy
where-
stories.
it's on the news that Lois Lane died, like she was murdered, and the one guy is like popping the fuck off. He's like, yes, hell yeah, because there's a theory, like a conspiracy theory, that Superman, whenever it happens, he turns time back by flying around the Earth in reverse. And so they're all like, oh my god, we got a gimme day. We can do whatever we want because Superman's gonna undo the day. And so yeah, they do whatever the fuck they want for the entire day, and it ends with some guy figuring out that Bruce Wayne is Batman. And if you look out the window for the entire episode, you see the occasional red and blue blur in the sky as Superman is flying around the Earth.
Amazing.
It's actually a good show, but it got canceled.
Superhero stuff rocks.
It's such
all
a fun
good shows
concept of
do.
just regular people living around supervillain and like superhero bullshit.
All right, any other nominations in our good days? All right, that seems like it's gonna be it. So thank you all so much for joining our first session of Heroes Unites Save Emerald City. It was a lot of fun. I thoroughly enjoyed, and you know what? I want to thank my players. You guys did a lot of improv work today, and you guys did a lot of the hard work. I just had to augment what you guys already made for a really good time. I have written down. I'm getting better. I've written down all the villain names, so you know for sure there's gonna be some reoccurring villains coming out.
Hell yeah.
And now I have to go and make character sheets for all these characters.
Yes.
Just use
Yes.
Hero Sheet. It'll be a lot faster.
Oh, I'm sure. It's okay. I only need what stat. Like, I don't even need to use all the points. I just need what stats are relevant for, like, combat and stuff. Like,
Oh, that's fair.
I've just determined, like, the intern, his only power is just that he's just infinitely replaceable. That's it.
I respect that for him. It's a good power to have.
It is like that's the one thing I like about this system. The one thing I like that I've done so far. Every single villain, no matter how dumb their power is secretly kind of really strong.
And it's like, that sounds so stupid, but you're legitimately threatening me.
Yeah, it's like I don't. Dr. Plague doesn't make plagues. He doesn't create diseases. He just has finite control over the common cold. And that's terrifying.
And allergies, apparently. If we sneeze when we see a bright light.
The true fear.
The ice
I love
creamer is literally take a bodybuilder and give him the brain of a mad genius. And ice power related. And Robin Hood was just funny, like, okay, how can he use TVs as a power set? I get it. He's just gonna use it as a shield.
Robin Hood is the tank of the team.
Yeah.
Along with Unnamed Thug.
Unnamed
yeah.
Thug. And then Skeletor was just a lot of fun. Just the alright, this is like, what if this office guy with way too much money starts trying to become a villain just very badly.
I think I think it's a great little bit also saying what the state of the city is in, where it's like somebody who's very clearly like he says, like, it's a startup villain company. It's like how he's viewing it. It's like, well, things aren't working fully. Time to go to villainy. It's like, oh, okay, that's very. I can see what the state of the world is right now.
Yeah, so it's a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, I'm gonna try to edit these a little bit down and release some episodes. I want to see how that does overall. Plus, that lets me name the episodes ahead of time, essentially, so that you can get like a brief glimpse, like Hostile Takeover, really, really good name. And we'll see how everything goes. But that's gonna be it for us. I guess we'll go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night.
Nighty night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.